Okay, hello, and welcome. Yes, I'm back. Hopefully. Anyway, hi. So yeah. All right. Where to begin? Yesterday, if you watched, you know that the new DLC came out, and the best way to try to approach it is to start a new character. So that's what I did yesterday. I started a new character, and I made her a kineticist because I still haven't finished my kineticist run, which I was kind of interested in doing. So I decided, hey, well, I guess I could probably make a new one and just do it on stream, right? But then as I was playing yesterday, it occurred to me that it's taking a long time to get to the new stuff, which is fine with me because I like long games, but I know that for people that are just tuning in again to the game maybe to see the new stuff, maybe that would be kind of annoying for them to have to wait till we actually met the new character and got to his story and stuff. So, after I thought about that for a while, I decided late last night, I'd go ahead and try to make a shifter character. Because, thanks to some helpful people in stream yesterday, I found out that there is at least one shifter class that has ranged attacks. Because, as you know, if you've watched anything of mine, I really do not like melee characters at all. So, I decided last night I would go ahead and make a Child of the Manticore shifter. Although my kineticist was pretty hot. I kind of wanted to play her, but, you know, I mean, I could respec her, but still, I'd have to get back to the city and the inn and all that stuff. But anyway, so last night I decided to just go ahead and make a new one. So I made a shifter, a Manticore one. She's not as hot as my kineticist. I'm sorry, guys. But, and she's okay. But anyway, so, and I decided to try to get her caught up to where we were yesterday with the kineticist. And yesterday we just got to the very end of the tutorial on my kineticist, like the whole fight with Sam Malik and then talking to Chief Saul, that deal. But I didn't get quite that far when I started last night because, as I said, it was pretty late last night. So I'd say about 80% of the way through the tutorial on my shifter character. So we got a little bit more of that to go, but I didn't want to do the tutorial completely for 2 days in a row. So we have a little bit more in the tutorial, and then we'll get to the actual game. So we're level 2, I believe, which is what my kineticist was yesterday. But I will show you how I made her, and it's going to be rough because, other than the fact that she basically only has one ranged attack, at least so far, which is kind of not nearly as interesting as having more, a million spells. But, it's going to be rough because of the recommended abilities or stats or whatever. Definitely not what I usually pick. I usually always go with charisma because I'm usually a charisma caster, etc., etc. But all the recommended stats I think were strength, constitution, dex, and wisdom. So I've got much lower charisma, and I can't really put all my points in Arcana and Persuasion like I usually do because of the end of the game. Because as I've said many, many times, if you want a happy ending, you have to, absolutely have to, pass an Arcana check and a Persuasion check in the final fight. That's the only way to get a happy ending, unless you do all the Ascension stuff, which is, I just can't be bothered. But, so I usually always stack Arcana and Persuasion on most of my characters, as well as Charisma. But I can't really do that as much with the shifter, so her stats are really bizarre compared to the characters I usually play. I will show you in a minute how I have her set up so far. And, plus, I usually always make a note of it anytime we fail a check. And I try to put a point in that on the next level up. So, yeah, her stats are really bizarre. So, I think what I'm going to have to do is, if I actually play this character long enough to get to the final fight, which is always the plan, but you know how it goes when you make plans. But if I actually play this character to the final fight, I'm going to have to depend on somebody else to pass the Arcana check and the Persuasion check, which is kind of terrifying. And plus, there's the fact that I'm going to have to stack Trickery on somebody for that certain center part of the game when I will not have Woljif or Camellia with me. Yeah, that's right. I won't have either of them with me for part of the game. So somebody is going to have Trickery. I mean, there's Arushale, but I think there's a point after Woljif and Camellia are no longer in the party, where it takes a little bit before I get Arushale. So that little part in time, I'm going to have somebody else with trickery. And with all the stuff that I have to put on this character that I don't usually put in my characters, it's going to be tricky. But anyway, I guess we'll just get into it. But yeah, we're about 80% of the way through the tutorial, because I made this character last night, and I was trying to get her caught up to where I was yesterday on stream with my kineticist. So as you can see, we're still in the tutorial, but we've done most of it. Not all of it, but most of it. So we got to repeat a little bit of the tutorial. But yeah, this is my Child of the Manticore shifter. I don't know how I feel about it yet. I mean, her ranged attacks seem pretty okay so far, but she's only got one range attack. But again, she's only level 2. So we'll see. So here we are. We're doing our tutorial. We're running around in here collecting loot or something. All right, let me show you how I have... Oh, another thing that's going to be really tricky with her is there's prerequisite alignments for shifters. And as you know, I turn off the prompts for this is good, this is evil, this is lawful, blah, blah, blah. I turn off those prompts because I don't like to be influenced by them. And as you may have also known if you've watched my original playthrough that I was doing on stream, the choices I make have just shoved me into chaotic good. That might be an Azada thing, but normally the choices I make end up putting me either in chaotic neutral or chaotic good every time I play this. And chaotic good is not an alignment shifters can have, apparently. At least according to the little chart. I think she can only have neutral good or chaotic neutral, but not... I mean, she can have like regular neutral or neutral good or lawful neutral or neutral evil or stuff. But she cannot have chaotic good. But she can have neutral good and chaotic neutral. So, I might... If I sneak into my chaotic good territory like I usually do with the prompts off, I might have to look into that realignment thing, because I think that if I fall out of either neutral good or chaotic neutral or neutral, which is what I am now, that I'm not going to be able to level up until I get back into one of those alignments. I think that's how it works, because I was watching somebody play a paladin, and when they went from lawful good to neutral good, they could no longer level up. So if I slip into chaotic good like I usually do, I don't think I'm going to be able to level her. So I'll have to look into this realigning thing if that happens, because that usually happens in most of my games. I usually end up as chaotic good. Or chaotic neutral. Usually chaotic neutral, but last time it was chaotic good. But anyway, so let me show you what I've done with her. Yeah, her stats are really weird. Because it's not what I normally do. Normally I always stack Charisma, Arcana, and Persuasion. Now here I am, my little Child of the Manticore Chicky Poo. As you can see, we're level 2. Galaxy. So let's see. I'll show you what I've got so far. This is her stat set right now. I was trying to go with Knowledge, Arcana, and Persuasion, but then I failed an Athletics check, and I recently also failed a Nature check, so I'm going to have to probably put more in that. And like I said, somebody's going to have Trickery for when we don't have Jeff or Camellia. I don't know who I'm going to give that to. I mean, I could give it to Darren, I suppose, because Darren will always be with me. Because, yeah, I watched the trailer about the new guy, and I have an allergy to beards and mustaches. Yeah, that may sound shallow, but it's true. I cannot stand beards and mustaches. I cannot stand them. So I cannot force myself to find him attractive in any way, shape, or form. But anyway... So, yeah, so Darren will always be with me. I might have to put Trickery on Darren. He's got a lot of charisma, I think, and a lot of knowledge world. And my charisma is kind of shit. See, this is my current stats. This is not how I usually build my character at all. I usually go with charisma and then some dex and con and maybe a little bit of intelligence. But, yeah, this is not how I normally build my character. Now, I don't think strength is really too important for her, because she's got the ranged attacks. So I think it's probably more dex for her. So I maybe don't need that much in strength. But I don't know if I'm going to be forced to always be in my manticore form or whatever the hell it is. All I know is that shifters are druids without magic. Yeah. And you know me and how much I love magic. But these are her stats right now. I don't know. I don't know how this is going to go, because this is not the kind of character I usually play. But if you want to see, and again, her alignment has to be here, 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 or here. But it can't be chaotic good, it can't be chaotic evil, and I don't think it can be lawful good. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, it doesn't say, but here's what it says about the manticores. Are known to breed with many lion-like creatures, and shifters in lion forms are no exception. Perhaps you are the result of someone's vile experiment, or some other circumstances have dictated that your shifting abilities have become twisted by manticore blood. So yeah, this is the only one that has like a regular ranged attack. So that's why I went with this one. But spellbook, inconsequential. And here's these things if you want to look at these. Half elf, because she's got slightly pointy ears. And I didn't really want to be an elf. So half elf, atheism, which I always go with. Skill focused persuasion. I got that because I knew my charisma was going to be shit. So I got that. Hopefully help out a little bit. I always go with Scholar Arcane, which I know is kind of silly for somebody who doesn't do magic. But it also helps you with identifying items. And again, like I said, final fight, you have to pass an Arcana check and a Persuasion check if you want the happy ending. And then I got this at level 2. At second level, when unarmored, not using a shield, I had to take off my armor because she was built with leather armor on, and it actually had given her a debuff on a bunch of her stats already because of the armor penalty. But then I got this thing, and it said, at second level, when unarmored, not using shield, and conscious, the shifter adds her wisdom bonus, if any, which I don't have much of one yet, to her AC and CMD. So I think I'm going to have to put more in probably Dex and Wisdom, I think, when I level up. I don't know. Anyway, her wisdom bonus to her AC and CMD at 4th level. This bonus increases by 1 for every 4 shifter levels thereafter, up to a maximum of +5 at 20th level. If she is wearing non-metal armor, she instead adds half her wisdom bonus. So you can wear armor, but yeah. These bonuses to AC apply even against touch attacks, and when shifters flat-footed, she loses these bonuses when she's immobilized or helpless. These bonuses do not stack with monk AC bonus. Got this thing. Have her class level on Lord Nature, and I read a book. I put charge and coup de grace, but I don't think I'm going to need it because I do the ranged attacks, but I put them on there just in case. I mean, I put them on my bar, but I don't think I'm going to use them. I might have actually taken them off because I realized I'm not probably going to use them. And I got this from, of course, doing the quest. You always get this and this and this and this. But this is her other thing that she's got. A child of the manticore can grow spikes from her body and throw them. At first level, a child of the manticore can throw spikes from her body as a natural throwing ranged attack, which replaces her claw attack. This ability otherwise functions as the Shifter Claws class feature and benefits from all Shifter Claws improvements, as well as Shifter's Fury. At will, a child of the manticore in her natural form, which I think means human, in her natural form can gain 2 spike attacks as a swift action to use as a weapon. The spikes can be used as primary natural attack, dealing 1d4 points of piercing damage, and there's a size descriptor. As the child of the manticore gains levels, the power of her spikes increases. At 3rd level, her spikes bypass cold, iron, magic, silver. Her spike damage increases to 1d6. 11th, it's 1d8. At 13th, it's 1d10. At 17th, the damage die does not increase, but the critical multiplier becomes times 3. At 19th, spikes bypass, adamantine, and everything. Okay. And then this is the shifting thing, which I can't do yet. But I don't really want to do that. I know that's probably what everyone wants to see, but I'm like, I don't want to be an animal. Anyway, a child of the manticore can take on the aspects of the manticore's swift action. While in this form, she gains 2 inherent bonus to her strength and dexterity scores. She can maintain this form for a number of minutes, plus it's like temporary, per day, equal to 3 plus her shifter level. So right now it'd be 5 minutes. The duration does not need to be consecutive, but it must be spent in 1-minute increments. At 5th level, making her first attack in each round, the child of the manticore throws 2 spikes instead of 1. Roll the weapon damage dice for spike attack twice, and add the results together before adding bonuses from strengths, weapon abilities such as flaming, precision-based damage, and other damage bonuses. 10th, it's increased to 4. At 15th, it's plus 6. At 20th, when making her first attack in each round, child of the manticore throws 4 spikes instead of 1. Alright, her inherent bonus. Okay, this alters and releases all improvements to shifter aspect. So yeah, sounds bizarre. And what I've gotten so far, I don't know why I have this, because I can't cast spells, so I don't know why I have this. It must be because of my background. But I think I picked it before. I don't remember having scribe scrolls before. But anyway, yeah, this is going to be completely pointless for me because I don't know any spells. So yeah, she can wear light and medium, but it messes with her stats and stuff. And then keen senses, old immunities. Okay, so this is what we have so far, folks. This is what we have so far on my new character here. So, and we're about 80% of the way through the tutorial. You see. Yeah, I think that we had just done the last thing we needed to do before going downstairs. So I don't have to repeat too much from yesterday, at least. But, yeah, we just have to repeat the downstairs portion. Okay.
There's something here.
Alright, so I guess let's start this thing. I see you over there. But I'm gonna go this way, because I'm a rebel. Alright, anyway. Can our system architects channeling water from the river to the city was seriously damaged in the earthquake? Gee, I feel like I just read that yesterday. But yeah, I did want to keep playing my kineticist, but I figure it's going to take a while before we get to the new stuff, probably. So for people that are only tuning in because they want to see some of the new stuff, I figured I'd make a shifter at least. So you can see a little bit of it before we get to the new guy. Olbrig, I guess his name is. Alright. But at least they fixed it so you can charge down here now. That's a nice improvement. No, you can't charge because apparently Camellia's in the way. So, guess just do this. Okay.
Don't hold back.
So, for those of you that are wondering, that's what her range attack is. Corrupted Mongrel Guard Spike hit, does 7 damage, and then I got another one, but I missed the second one. So the first one did 7 damage, I missed the second one, so I get 2 attacks each turn with my ranged attack. And I don't actually have any weapons on. I just have this that I looted, this which you come with, these which I put on. I took off the leather armor I had on because it was messing with me. I don't know, remember, I think I got rid of it or something when we talked to Dira. But yeah, so this is what she has. She doesn't have any weapons. She just looted that and came with that. So this is all she's got right now. So anyway. But yeah, she gets 2 attacks. The first one did 7 damage, which is pretty good for a level 2 character, I think. So yeah. Good one. Good one, Cam. Alright. So we still got this other way to go, but...
We do it my way.
I see you, fool. I see you.
They will break against our resolve.
Okay. Gee, Camellia can't charge.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Doubt Sela can either, because this box or whatever. Alright. Yeah, she could smite him. She's not got 1 smite though, and yeah. I mean, this guy does have a lot of HP though. Alright, so as you can see, when I attack with her, it just shows up as if I have a bow. And I can just hit that. Okay, so this time... I missed again, of course. But anyway.
You won't survive me.
Really, Sela? Really? Just really? I doubt. Still can't because you haven't moved. Alright. I guess we can waste this. Whatever. Just get over there, dear. This is why Sela needs a horse. Okay, anyway. But you can't get that to level 5. And you can't get it at all if you leave her on auto level. Alright, so if you wanted to see how I have my bar, I have this activated. That's her Manticore aspect. This thing. I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. But I can only do it 5 times. And it's timed. But anyway. Okay, so that time I did 6 damage and then missed.
I'll cut you wide open.
Since this guy's kind of tanky, guess we'll try to actually use one of her lovely powers. As I said yesterday, I don't find anything about Camellia useful except her trickery skill before Woljif. Okay. Alright. Yay, it died. What, you don't like Camellia? I'm leaving. Okay. I mean, I never knew that... Okay, I won't say. But people with, Camellia's problem were that popular. I guess it's just because she's pretty. She can get away with anything. Literally. Alright, anyway, so we picked up a ring. Let's see. This protection... Okay, whatever. Yeah, I probably should have given it to... Actually, yeah, I probably should have given it to one of them since they're actually in melee range, but, you know, screw them. I'll be in the party every time. They necessarily won't be once we get more companions anyway. Alright.
Follow if you dare.
Really? Really? Just really? Okay, fine. Shoot your friends, Lan. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up about it, buddy. Okay, so yesterday I was able to charge in this room, and now apparently I can't. It's a little strange. Melee people. Melee people are so freaking annoying. Which is why I'm playing Manticore, because I hate melee. I hate it. Alright. Yes. Try
You should have run.
You are right. See, now that kind of bugs me. That I normally get 2 attacks, but since that guy died, I didn't get my second attack. When, like, if it had been Lan and he would have killed this guy in the first hit, he probably would have shot his next hit at this guy. So I don't know why I didn't do that. Because I automatically get 2 attacks. But since that guy died, I didn't get my second attack, which is kind of annoying. But anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you still can't charge. So, just do this again. Okay. Ugh. Am I the only one that gets super annoyed if I get, like, even a speck of dust on my phone when I'm trying to look at the screen? Just me? Okay. I'm the same with the computer, too, though. If there's, like, any dust or dirt or anything on the screen, I'm like, I gotta get rid of it. It bugs me so bad. Can't stand it. And I'm not a neat freak at all. I just hate having anything on my screen at all that interrupts my vision in any way. I know, I'm silly. I am aware of this, but hey, whatever. Alright, anyway. But yeah, there's dust on my phone, and when I try to wipe it off, since it's the phone, it's like messing with the screen. Alright, anyway. Alright, guess we'll go this way first. See, what did you do with your light? Oh, that's one other useful thing. Camelia's got the light spell before we get Darren. See, she's useful, is she not? She's got trickery before we get Woljif, and she's got light before we get Darren. She's useful, is she not? Alright. Did the last person leave? You don't like Camelia. You suck. Yeah. Well, guess what? I think Camelia sucks.
I am helpful.
And if you defend her, I question your justification. Because literally the only good trait she has is that she's pretty. That's her only good trait. The only one. She's pretty. Okay. Anyway. And I'm guessing everybody defends her. That's the only trait they pay attention to. But anyway. The Camelia hates. I know. Alright. Anyway. Yeah. Wait, actually, we had another door to go through over here, didn't we? I think we did. Thought there was another door. Somewhere. Maybe I imagined it. No, this was the second door. I know, there's a door right there. Okay, well, no, I don't sleep much, guys. Okay, so we went in here. So this was the one door. This is the second door. Okay, let's go down here. Alright. I have done this a million times, but I don't sleep much, and I can't navigate. We know this already. Alright, anyway. Oh, these guys. Hand of Azilla and a fighter. Well, it was nice of you to come over here, because I got lovely melee people who can't ever get to the fight otherwise.
The spirits demand your blood.
Which spirits are those? Are they real, or did you make them up? Sorry. I'm jumping ahead, aren't I? Let's move on. Okay. Now this guy, I think, takes quite a bit to kill. Maybe I'll use my Manticore aspect just to see what the hell it does. I don't know.
Into the fray.
Oh, okay. I guess he's dead anyway. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Yeah, info. Yeah, this is what tells you what you need to do. Yeah. Got it? Good. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's see. So now we can go to the part we actually need to go to, but first we'll finish getting the loot. Now these ones, I think, are the bullet sponges. Maybe? These ones are the champions. I don't know. Not that we have bullets, but you know what I mean. They're very tanky. At least I think it's them. I know the champions are very tanky, but I think the guards might be too. Oh, you can charge. Good job, girl. Okay, never mind. Maybe it's just the champions. Or just Sela's been rolling high today. Amazingly. Lan, knock that nonsense off. Just shoot the fool.
Make every strike count.
Yeah, exactly. Alright. Good job. He'll be filling that for days. Okay, then. But yeah, at this point, since I'm only level 2, she's basically just an archer. I mean, I haven't tried the whole Manticore aspect thing yet, but I don't know. Seems a little strange to me. Let me look at this again. Aspect Manticore, switch action. Means a 2 inherent bonus to strength and dex. Okay. So I guess it improves my strength and dex. But it's a limited use and timed and stuff, so I kind of don't want to use it until I need to. But I don't have it on high difficulty, so I don't really need to that often, honestly. 85%. I don't trust that. Yeah, because normally I put Camelia's first point when she levels up in trickery, but I think she failed some checks, so I put it in something else this time, because normally that's like a higher chance of getting this door open. Yeah, no, that was one I was looking at yesterday. I'm like, maybe I'll just give it to Darren, because it's not as good as Sela's, and it messes with Camellia's dexterity. So, just give it to Darren, maybe? Alright.
Can't hide from me.
Hey, it's this water elemental dude. Maybe now I'll try this aspect thing, since it's supposed to improve my stats or something. Okay. Anyway. Alright, what's that do? Alright, let's attack a fool.
The light take you!
6 damage reduced. Oh, Lan. Alright, let's see. See how this goes now that I got my aspect thing on. 7 reduced. But I only got 1 attack. Why? Aren't I supposed to get 2? Alright, anyway. What's the point in improving your stats if you get half as many attacks? Maybe it's because I'm on level 2, but I don't know. Seems a little sus. Hey, look. Sela can't reach the bad guy. I'm shocked. Alright, anyway. Did I mention that Sela needs a horse? She's useless without a horse. Did I mention that? I think I might have mentioned that. Yes, she got some good hits earlier. But that's just because she was lucky enough to actually be close to the thing for once. Alright, so why am I not getting 2 attacks? That's my question. See, this time it said 2. I don't know. I still missed. I mean, I'm doing a little bit more damage. Because it's 7, but it's reduced. So I'm doing a little bit more damage, but not really much. Didn't really make a difference. Yes, I realize I'm level 2, but anyway.
You are today's sacrifice.
Did I mention that you annoy me every time you speak? Okay, anyway, let's move on. Seriously, if she has any good trait other than being pretty, I would love to know about it, because I haven't found it. Alright, anyway. Hey, look, Sela still can't attack. Melee! Melee! Alright, anyway.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
You dead now, bro. You dead. Alright. Oh, Camellia appears to be hurt. Kitchen smelling of burnt fat and garlic. Food was clearly cooked here in vast quantities. So,
Together we stand.
Camellia's hurt. I guess we should probably fix that. I guess. I'm trying to use the wand because I always forget that I have them. Good job, Sela. Because, you know, she's invaluable or something. Because she's really pretty. I mean, that's her best trait, right? Alright, anyway. Oh, that's that lame cold descriptor ring. The reason I call it lame is because there's almost nothing in this that does cold damage. Like, there's a couple, like, of, Vavakia demons or something, and some other kind of demon that does, like, cold breath attack, but that is way later in the game, so that is not something you're gonna get a lot of use out of. Alright, anyway. Alright, so I guess now we can go up to where we need to go, which is up here. I think we did everything down here. Alright, so we're almost at the point where I left off yesterday with my kineticist. So we'll see. Right, actually there was that unfinished part too, wasn't there? It was, I think, in here. Yeah, this one. Guess we'll go do that. So is anybody gonna spot this trap? Anybody? Thank you. Alright, be careful, Cam. We'd hate to see you get injured. Yeah.
I hope you appreciate this.
I hope you shut the hell up. Okay, anyway. You guys make a whole lot of noise, my dudes. Alright, anyway. I think they're both just Cambians. Oh, look, it is, like, ticking down my number of uses. Still only one hit. So is the 5? Because remember, didn't I say, oh, that must be 5 minutes, and I had a 5 next to my aspect thing? So is that just the number of minutes? I don't know. Alright, anyway. Leon, my dude.
You won't survive me.
Oh my god. Alright, anyway. Okay. I'd like to know why I'm always the one that hits the levers. Like, nobody else is capable of hitting levers, I guess. I don't know. It's a little strange. Okay, anyway. Yes, I'll look at all this eventually. But I'm not going to take the time out to look at it right now unless it's something like with magical properties. And that other one that I was talking about messes with Cam's dex, so we'll just leave it off of her, I guess. Alright, anyway.
What's that there?
That would be a trap, dear.
I'm off.
Okay. See if I can remember it from yesterday. I think it's yellow, blue, red, yellow. We'll see if I'm right. Don't think he can use this because he's too far away.
Endure this.
I've apparently got pretty good range. But that's right, point blank shot was one of the things that was, look, it's still, like, lit up like I still have the aspect thing on, but it has a 0 next to it. So, bye, buddy. But yeah, I don't have, point blank shot was one of the things that was recommended, and I think I took the other thing. But anyway. Okay, so this dude apparently is already in combat with us, although we can't see him yet. Well, you walked too far, so I guess you're not attacking. Yep, figured. I always like to try,
Make
but
every strike count.
This will hurt.
okay. Alrighty. See, this room's trolly. It looks like you should be able to go in there, but you can't. There's nothing in there anyway, but still. Alright, so I think it's yellow, blue, red, yellow. We'll find out in a minute, though. Yellow. Blue. Red. Yellow. Yay, I remembered it. Seal appears closely to the sword, which seems utterly unexceptional to you. Wait, this is... No, it can't be. Her eyes light up. I know that hilt. Radiance. The sword of the great Yaniel. That's what this is, but it's meant to be in the Tower of Strahd with all the other relics. That's what I heard, at least. Well, of course, this rusted piece of metal must be that very same sword. Camellia rolls her eyes. I think you merely wish that this were the illustrious sword of legend. You don't get it. I've seen this sword 100 times, in paintings and in the hands of the Yaniel statue. I've even thought of going to the Strahd Museum to see the real thing in person. How'd it get here? How could a priceless relic end up down here? Yaniel disappeared, but by some miracle, Radiance was recovered from the battle. No one else has ever wielded it. It is Yaniel's blade and always will be. That's why it was put in the Tower of Strahd with the other Crusade relics, but now it turns out that somebody stole it. See the left. I have this weird feeling like I'm rescuing a fellow warrior from a dungeon. We can't just abandon it. Even if it's no use to us, it's no use to anyone down here. But what if it could be repaired? Alright, let's keep going. Right. That's all that's in this room. So, there was another door that we didn't go through back where the trap was. So let's do that. And then we'll go to where we're actually supposed to go and finish the tutorial. Eventually. Okay, anyway. Okay, yeah, there is another door back here. Hello, elemental sir.
Yet another obstacle.
Hey everybody, Seela can't get into the fight. It's almost like she needs a horse or something in order to be remotely useful. Okay. Anyway. So apparently the first round I only get one attack. I guess that's how it works. Alright. Hey everybody, Camellia can't get into the fight. It's almost like melee sucks and her spells are crap. I mean, she said it had the sleep spell, but she can't use it because she just got it and we haven't rested since. I think that's what the deal was. Alright, anyway. Divine Zap killed it. That doesn't happen often. Divine Zap is kind of lame, folks. But it's just easier to use that with her than have her switch to her bow every time she can't get to the fight, which is a lot. Why? Because melee sucks. Alright. Yes, I know. In real time, you don't have that problem, but there's so many other problems with real time. So many other problems. Alright, so this was the other door that I was thinking of. Hi, guys.
Save the last one for me.
Yeah, you just go fight them yourself, Cam. We'll go take a nap. Alright, anyway. Hazilla Cleric. Okay then. Hey everybody, Seela can't get to the fight. Yes, I'm going to keep repeating that. Because I've been saying this whole time, Seela is utterly bloody freaking useless without a horse. Okay, anyway.
Don't hold back.
I am like, I got this 50% hit ratio going on here. It's like every time I get 2 attacks, I always miss one of them. Alright, anyway. Good job. You go, girl. Sure, turn that on. Because I never remember that crap because it's kind of useless. But anyway, let's see. Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan. Sorry. That was sarcasm. But he did do a better job than the rest of them. Now, it's the same thing as we already read. On the other one, it just says the same thing. The bodies of the maze builders lie where they were caught by the earth elementals and raged by the earthquake. The builders' tools lie scattered next to their bodies. Alright, I don't think there's anything else in here. One room we missed, though, is the one with the lizardy fools, but I don't really care too much about it. So let's go up here. which is where we need to go. Apparently, nobody cares about Shifter, or they're all playing it themselves. Get a bit slow in here today. I realize it is early. I usually don't even start till now. Or at least, I always say I'm going to stream from like 11 to 3, but I always end up starting early because I try to leave myself time to get a nap before stream, and I never actually manage to get a nap, so I end up just giving up and starting early. But anyway. Alright. Let's give it a real save before we do the final part of the tutorial. I mean, technically, the stuff in the garrison is part of the tutorial too, but this is really just... Anyway. Yay, we're at the end. The end, my beautiful friend. The end of the tutorial. Sort of. I don't know, do we consider the Grey Garrison bit after this to be part of the tutorial as well? Because it is technically before Act 1. Or it's the start of Act 1. Anyway, let's go. Praise Iyamade. Yeah, that's how I feel every time I hear about Iyamade too, buddy. Here you are, huddled together like a herd of animals, pitiful monsters, not human or demon. Even tieflings are less effective than you. Yeah, people were actually chatting during this yesterday, so I didn't actually read it all out, because I was actually paying attention to chat. But I, your master, Savamela, can make you better, stronger. I can satisfy your hunger. Starvelings of the dark, submit to me. No, we are the descendants of Crusaders, trusting a demon to be a trail of their memory. Hazilla? I think he said. I looked at chat, just in case somebody else actually appeared. Well, who's the next descendant of Crusaders who values old legends more than their life? Okay. Beasts, monsters, and human guys, reveal your true nature. This is the sweet, wholesome flesh of a righteous Azamar. Eat underground crusaders. Eat the flesh of the crusader from above. Find your true strength. Yummy. You rush at the demon, but the air seems to grow thicker with every step. You feel like you're watching from underwater as you see the mongrels swallow their knees one after another and crawl to the Azamar's body. You hear their fangs tearing through the flesh. You hear the sloshing blood. You hear the former mongrels snarl like animals fighting over the most tender and juicy bits of meat. Your companions writhe in agony. One clutches at their head, another doubles over. You feel saliva pool in your mouth. The metallic tang wakens hunger in you. The hunger turns to rage. This winged filth dares to try to bind you to its will. It dares to tempt you with the sweet scent of meat, untainted by corruption. The wretch must die, die. And still the clarity remains with you. Somewhere deep down, beneath the veil of rage and anger, you sense the light trying to break through. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what path I'm going to follow with her. Because really the only path I really like is Azada. And I have a feeling that'll make me chaotic good, which I guess shifters can't be. So I don't know. I mean, Aeon sounded kind of interesting, but I hate most of the lawful choices. And Angel's just way too goody-goody. Way too goody-goody. And I have no interest in playing Demon Licher Swarm. So yeah, it's like... I think Azada put me into the wrong alignment. I hate the lawful decisions, so I don't know if I could do Aeon. And Angel's way too goody-goody. So I don't know what to do with her. Anyway, seize the light hidden within you. By sheer force of will, you master your rage, and almost in response, warmth suffuses you from within. Warmth and joy from a simple realization. You can win. You can save these people. The power of heaven bolsters and guides you. Its light breaks free, and enveloping the mongrels grants them the gift of blissful oblivion. Lowering your gaze, you see a scarlet stain in your chest. The wind is reopened. Instead of blood pouring forth, you see only radiant light. Yeah, I'm reading these very quickly, but we just did this yesterday, so, you know. No, when I learned Bolt of Justice, but okay. The demon convulses in pain when light reaches him. What are you? Destroy this vermin. Hozilla points at you. She's already wounded. Wenduog, kill. And now we know why Wenduog's not in my party. Though there are people out there that like having crazy girl in their party. Crazy girls. There's a couple. Wenduog silently emerges from the shadows. I'm no longer your slave, Hozilla, but I will gladly kill anyone who pokes their nose in where it doesn't belong.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
I'm actually apparently hurt. Not too badly, though. Wow, Sela can hit something. I'm so proud of her. Which means Camellia probably can't. Well, she actually can reach for once. Time to run away. Get a little biatch. Oh, mighty Sabamelech, your faithful servant invokes you now. That's right, she doesn't run away, she just summons some shit. Some quasits, because they're useful. Although the quasit in BG3 is hilarious. Fork. Or shovel. Shovel? Shovel, fork, spoon, something. I think it's shovel. Shovel's her normal name. Alright.
Go for their hearts!
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
Okay. I don't like standing right between these two fools. Okay, see, that time she did take the second shot at the other one. She didn't do that before, though. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, get her. I mean, bad quasit. Bad quasit.
I'll cut you wide open.
Oh, God. Seriously. Sure, do this. Maybe it'll help. I doubt it, though. Wenduog. F right off, babe. Alright, anyway.
Strike.
See, I don't know why she didn't take her second attack with that one fight, but she's doing it now. Anyway.
No glory without risk.
You can go over there, but, you know. Little Miss Bish here is just gonna run away anyhow. Apparently she killed her, but she didn't kill her. Plot convenience.
Well, are you going to finish me off?
Well, it looks like we just did.
Not exactly unexpected.
But we get plot convenience so you can talk. Alright, anyway.
What else are we supposed to do with you? You're not just a traitor, you're a monster. The young ones believed you, and you lured them to a demon and watched them eat human flesh.
Okay, so now we are pretty much caught up to where we ended yesterday with my kineticist. We just finished this conversation, and the one right after it, and that's where we stopped. So we're pretty much caught up to yesterday.
I was trying to make them strong. What have you done for them? What were you doing while I was looking for ways to bring strength to our tribe? You're useless, Lan.
I led by example. I trained. I tried to become stronger so I could go to the surface and maybe do something worthwhile with my stupidly short life. And I will do it. I might be the one to bring our whole tribe to the surface. But you? Why would you want any power that turns you into a monster? These young guys and girls, they trusted you. And they were turned into mindless animals, ready to eat corpses at a demon's command.
I went through the same ritual as them, and I didn't become an animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and building in every one of us for decades. Unlike you, I have no intention of just lying down and politely accepting death. I will rise above all this, while you'll still be stuck with your pride, chewing on rats.
It's funny, somebody came in while we were talking to Lan and then left. I guess it was somebody that just hoped we'd skip through all the dialogue. Sorry, fools, but I'm a story junkie. Even though I've heard it before, I don't usually skip dialogue. I mean, I will probably not exhaust every option just in the interest of getting to the next thing. But I don't ever skip dialogue, really. Alright, anyway, yeah. So I think this is the one I picked yesterday. Why didn't you try to stop us from going inside the maze? You knew we might uncover your secret.
Saba Malik is always in need of new servants. You'd make as good a servant as anyone else, and then... once you've gone missing in the maze, not even the redoubtable Lan would have dared look for you.
But then why did you come with me to look for the sword?
So she only brought us here to turn us into demon slaves. Just keeping track of the story here. Why Wendog's so wonderful and why you should really trust her and put her in your party. Because she brought you here to turn you into a demon slave. Okay. So then he asks why she came with him.
So I could kill you
Oh,
quietly
okay.
if you found it and stop you taking it to the village, you idiot. I would have told everyone that you got caught in a cave-in. But then the Uplanders showed up and I had to change my plan.
So she brought us here to turn us into demon slaves. She brought her oldest quote-unquote friend here to kill him. Yeah, she seems like a person I really want to put in my party because she seems so trustworthy and so sweet and kind and useful and helpful. And yeah, definitely the kind of person I want watching my back in a life or death situation. Sorry, did I break the sarcasm meter again? I don't understand people that have Wendog with them or Camellia. I only have Camellia with me right now because I have no other choice at the moment. I mean, yeah, I could have left her. I always recruit all the companions, but Wendog and Camellia, I don't generally keep with me for the entire game. But I like it to be justified. Not just send them away because I didn't like them. I want it to be justified when I get rid of them. And oh, it will be. Oh, it will be. But anyway, yeah. You won't betray anyone again. Unless you run away like a little bitch.
All bark and no bite. Farewell, Uplander. Next time I won't spare you.
See, because I do pay attention to story, and I like story, I think about those things. I just, logically speaking, unless you're planning on doing a murder hobo run, there is no logical reason why you would trust her and want her in your party after all this shit she just said. It's just, it doesn't make any sense. Unless you're trying to do a murder hobo run. Then fine, I guess you're cool with it. But it just, logically speaking, I'm trying to, like, think as my character would think. Why on earth would I ever want her around after all this? It doesn't make any sense. It literally makes no sense. And the same with Camellia. Once you find out what the deal is with Camellia, it makes no sense to keep her around. None. So I try to play logically as my character would actually play. And since I'm not a murder hobo, I do not want Wendog or Camellia in my party. I do not trust them, and I do not want them watching my back in any life or death situations. It doesn't make any sense. But anyway, let's move on. But my character doesn't know about Camellia yet, so that's why Camellia's here. She does know about Wendog.
She's gone. But next time, she won't get away. Damn it, Wendu. Why'd you have to go and... Anyway, there's no point crying over spilt milk. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll bring the chief and the rest. I need to clear my head.
But yeah, it is a role-playing game. And I am trying to play the role of my character. And after hearing everything Wendog said, there's no way you'd keep her with you. It doesn't make any sense. And, after you find out about Camellia, it makes no sense to keep her with you either. So I'm playing the role of my character. This is how my character would react. So yeah, that's why I do not play with Wendog, and I do not keep Camellia once we find out about her deal. But anyway. But yeah, this is right where we left off right after this conversation. Chief Saul appears flanked by mongrels. The journey has taken its toll on him. His breath is labored, and the sweat is dripping from his bloated face. What's this? Anebia gives a low whistle. Well, be damned. Turns out Holren isn't as crazy as we all thought. Again, I say yes, he is. But anyway, there really were demons down here. I should have listened and sent a patrol down here, damn it. So just because he's right about one thing doesn't mean he's not crazy, Inevia. Come on. Alright, anyway. Horus's lips curl in distaste, and he tries to keep his distance from the unconscious mongrels. You need to look after these fools. They were just eating a dead Azamar. They could be problematic. I mean, you need to look after the young mongrels. I don't know what they'll be like when they come to, but look after them, Chief. They went through something horrific today. Not everybody is capable of enduring something like that. It will change them forever. As long as they can hunt, the rest can wait. Uplander and you, Lan, you save them. Only the gods can salvage their souls, but we are a tribe, and we'll think of something. And they're stronger. They can go up to the surface. The time has come. Alright, let's go. Yes, I know I'm not exhausting all the dialogue options, but that's because I just did this yesterday, and I was doing a full run before this, but I started over because of the new stuff. So that's why I'm not skipping dialogue, but I'm not going through every single option that we've already heard in my original run, I think. But anyway, Chief, I think I'm going to lead our visitors to the surface, and I'm going to keep going. Something interesting is happening out there in the world. Maybe it's my chance to do something more useful than skinning cave rats. Slowly he's a sigh. If you were never one of us, you always looked up. You think I don't see these things. Our life's not for you. You must go, but where? Where's the way out? Beats me, but these beats got down here somehow. Lan searches Hazilla's body and shows you some papers and a key. I don't know what these documents are, but I'm sure the key will come in handy. Nevia's eyes quickly skim over the letter, and she passes it to you. Sabamelech, this is my last warning. You need to act discreetly without attracting any more attention than you already have. People are already talking about the strange disappearances of Canobras' most righteous men. Keep below ground, nurture your mongrel pets, and wait patiently. The call to battle will soon come, and it will sound loud and clear, even down there in the catacombs. Gather your warriors immediately after that. Bring them to the surface and lead them to the Tower of Strahd. The tower will be the final dagger, and I shall plunge it into the guts of Canobras. Our vicious servant, Faxon, made the tower his base of operations several months ago. Taking command over the Templar forces in Canobras while the Grand Master was distracted by other matters, Faxon has already gathered a stash of weapons, potions, and other useful supplies, which he will gladly share with you if needed. If he behaves himself, you choose to combine your forces. If not, just take his stupid little head off his shoulders and take command yourself. Mistress Monago. Now, I normally am not reading all these things, but that is actually important to the plot because she's about to comment on it. So it makes sense that you would know what it says because she's commenting on it. Anyway, those cheeky sons, this is all the information on the Colossus in the city. Their meeting places, passwords, their secret hideouts. I think we should show this to whoever's in charge of Canobras right now. As soon as we get back to the surface, we'll find out what's what. Alright, so let's go ahead and give it a real save now that we finished the tutorial pretty much. I mean, there's a little bit more to go, but... Alright, let's loot these fools, and we'll sell stuff, and then go finish this deal. Alright, now I don't think anybody got any kind of upgrades. I'm down 2 points now, apparently. I guess I should drink that. It's not really that big of a deal. But anyway, okay, I don't really use weapons. I shouldn't really use armor either. So there's really not anything in here for me. I don't like to give her two-handed weapons because she's got some shield nonsense. 5 to 12, 5 to 12, same thing, basically. Alright. Yeah, I know that's Radiance, but still. This, not quite as good as hers. I mean, it's got some bonuses on it. Insight bonus to AC against undead, but I don't have anything in that section. Now, she only uses rapiers because of her specialty. And I think this is bad for her because it's less dex. So, don't think I'll put that on her. Lan, unless there's a longbow in here, there's nothing for you either, my dude. 1 to 8. Oh, composite longbow is actually better for him, it looks like. So let's put that on him. Okay. So that's the same thing. Alright. So I think that's it for him too. Alright. So let's sell some stuff. And then we will continue with what we didn't get to yesterday because we ran out of time. Alright. So, Dira. Hello, so got any coins? Let's trade. Yeah, sure. Bulk selling. Take all this junk. Take all this junk. Guess I'll keep that. That might be good for Soziel when we get him, but that's quite a ways away. Guess we'll keep this and see if it's better for Darren. We have nothing in there. Nothing we have to do in here. We can get rid of this. We don't need it. We don't really need that. I guess I should keep that because we're supposed to give it to Erebeth. But don't need that. Don't need that. This is a reagent for a bunch of spells, so we should keep that. I don't know why this stuff doesn't leave you when you do bulk selling, because it's all just junk, except for this. Alright. So, do you have anything I want, my darling? I already bought all your healing potions and your ingredients, and she hasn't updated her stuff. Almost 4,000 gold, folks. Alright. I guess there's some scrolls and stuff in here, too. Let me look at those. I usually don't sell scrolls and potions, even though they just kind of stack up and I never use them. Yeah, a lot of these I'm never going to use. I've never had to use these either. I guess in the interest of cutting down on, wait. Let's get rid of the ones I know I'm never going to use. Never going to use that. I doubt I'll ever use that. Yeah, most of these I'm never going to use. Like, really? Reduce person? Why? Bearer's endurance. Restoration Lesser. Now that one's actually useful. I don't know. Most of these... yeah. I don't know. I was just saying how useful that was. Yeah, okay, whatever. I don't know. I'm probably not going to use most of this stuff. But anyway. Anyways. Alright, let's go. We don't know where the exit is, but it happens to be like 2 feet away from us. Isn't that convenient? Alright, anyway. Lan, what are you doing, my dude? Get your arse up here. Hey, it's the Grey Garrison. Alright, anyway.
While the survivors wander the
yeah, that was the end of the
dungeons,
tutorial.
the battle on the surface rages on. The warriors of Canabras are trying to defend the Wardstone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant, yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
Thanks, Arilu. Alright, anyway. So that is... You're at the official end of stuff when you get these. So that was the official end of the tutorial. Now we're at the official beginning of Act 1. The surface, finally. I miss the fresh air so much. Whatever. Alright, since we're officially at the beginning of Act 1, let's go ahead and give it a real save. Don't think there's anything in here to loot. We're in the basement. It looks like the Great Garrison. Alright. That's the only thing in there, I believe. Alright, let's go, folks. Let's go. Hi, we interrupting anything? Alright, anyway. The half-orc before you, wearing armor adorned with Thiomedes' golden swords, is clearly exhausted. She obviously hasn't gotten much sleep over the last few days. There's soot on her face and fresh blood on her sword. Her hazel eyes are hard and focused, and her firm voice sounds accustomed to giving orders. She sizes you up, surprised, judging whether you're a friend or a foe. That's an Adamant song. I know, 80s. Really? But anyway, and opens her mouth to ask you something, but freezes when she spots a Nevia.
By the goddess, Nevi, I'd almost lost all hope.
Everything's fine, Beth. I'm here. I'm here. This here's a new friend. She rounded up those of us who survived the fall and led us up to the surface. Without her, we'd never have made it out.
Nevia strikes Erebeth's head and whispers something in her ear, then stands back and points at you.
Let me introduce you to my wife, Erebeth Tirabade, head of the Eagle Watch.
Until the army arrives, I'm the temporary warden of Canalbris. And you're just in time. As you can see, we're in the middle of a battle. And thank you for getting Anevia out of there.
Where are we?
The Grey Garrison. Until recently, it served as barracks for the Crusaders, but it's now been taken over by cultists.
What's the situation in the city?
The city's gone. Most of the defenders, including the Dragon Terendelev, fell in the first few hours.
First few seconds,
The
you mean?
civilians either fled or died in the chaos.
What she did.
The place is overrun with cultists and demons.
Don't talk like that. Canabres hasn't fallen. Not while it still has defenders like you and me.
And everybody brace yourself. I think we're about to hear the only line that Camellia ever says that I agree with.
Sweet words don't change the grim truth.
Right there. Only time I've ever agreed with Camellia in this entire game.
No, she's right. Thank you, Knight. Until we no longer have the strength to hold a weapon, until Iomedae abandons us, we will fight for Canopus.
What's the target of this battle?
When the demons attacked the city, their main target was the Ward Stone. I trust I don't have to explain to you what the Ward Stone is and how important it is to the Crusaders. We must retake it at any cost, or the fall of Canabris will be the beginning of the end of the Crusades, and with them, the rest of the world.
There's what the Wardstone is, if you're not familiar with the game. Okay, anyway. Yeah.
I see that you had a difficult journey to the surface. You need to rest. But there's a lot riding on this battle. I have no right to command you, but I'm asking you to help us.
Sure. We've been fighting this whole time. Let's fight some more. Alright. Alright. How'd the Wardstone end up here?
The demons have long laid siege to Canabris, but this time, their lord Dascari appeared in the flesh. He ripped the Wardstone from the ground and hurled it halfway across the city to here. I thought the stone was destroyed, but it seems all is not lost, yet. Dascari has gone, but the Wardstone is surrounded by a horde of those creatures. What are they going to do to it? Nothing good, that's for certain.
But how did he do that? He's a demon. The Wardstone should have burned his filthy hide.
It should have. But what happened, happened. We don't know why.
Alright. Let's not waste any time to battle.
That's the spirit. You, take Anevia to the rear. The rest of you with me.
You hear labored breathing interspersed with disgruntled muttering. Horgus is holding his rapier hilt with a white-knuckled grip. A bead of sweat trickles down from his temple.
Lord Horgus Worm, forgive me. I did not realize we had civilians among us. My people will escort you somewhere safe. To the extent that anywhere in Canopus can be said to be safe right now.
Yeah, I didn't really get a snack. I think I have a candy bar in here, but that's about it. And I'm getting a little bit hungry because it's just about lunchtime. I ate at like 8 something. Because like right around 8, and it's now like 11:30, so it's almost lunchtime. But anyway. All right. Shall we kill some more things?
That's right. Fighting spirit is the one thing that we've got plenty of. Actual fighting power, that's not so great. Fighting know-how, even worse. But fighting spirit, at least we're rich in that.
With a crooked smile, Land plucks his bowstring to test the tension in it and then lowers his voice. It's reading. Reading is hard when you don't sleep, guys, okay?
For Iomedae! For the Queen!
No!
Kill the beast!
Freaking hit the Queen. Do not start me on that rant. I hate Gelfrey so much. It's indescribable how much I hate her. I mean, if Camellia and Gelfrey were the last 2 people on Earth, it would take me a little while, but I'd probably end up picking Gelfrey. But that is a really far-fetched scenario, folks. Especially since I'm pretty sure Camellia's not going to be alive. Anyway, but yeah, what? Okay, Erebeth raises her blade, and the soldiers, inspired by her cry, rush into battle with renewed vigor. But yes, I hate Gelfrey just a little bit. Just a tad. Okay, anyway. Let's move on, shall we? Alright, anyway. Okay. You forgot some loot, fools. Don't think there's anything over here. We can't go out here, I don't think. You locked us in. Rude. Rude. We were just in the sewers, damn it, let us out. Alright, I guess we'll go kill some stuff instead. Since we're locked in and all. Hi, guys. Yeah, this is the same thing. It won't let you. Yay, you've not completed. I don't know why there's 2 doors here. This one? Actually, no. This one might actually go somewhere. But that one's the way out. Oh, are you guys fighting some stuff? Do you want some help or something? Okay, I guess. I mean, while we're here. Oh, you're fine. You killed him. Didn't think we can open that. No. Later, guys. Later. That's weird. Usually those things are still alive. Did they buff up these NPCs? Usually we come in here and have to kill a bunch of them because those fools are just hitting them and not doing nothing. Alright, anyway. Ugh, I don't trust that. Alright. I guess we're going upstairs. Not a lot of other choices. Stop moving my camera. Hey, I know you, so you're one of these cultists? How's it going, pal? Want to join? You're likely dead soon, but we'll be alive. I can't. Come on, leave these losers. The crusades are over. Soon the demons will rule the whole world. That's all it takes, eh? This guy's spine is made of jello. Lemon jello at that. Here goes nothing. All hell Baphomet! You fool. Alright. Have you not heard?
Draw the first blood.
Have you not heard? Somebody might get some fancy-dancy powers and kill all the demons, so then you'll have egg on your face, my dude. Alright, anyway. Alright, so I think Erebeth's fools are going to take out these guys, so I think we're going to go for these guys. So cultist, sharpshooter. I know you got a wizard hiding back there. You can't fool me, sir. Alright. Cultist. Guess go after this one. Good job, Sela. Oh, it's Cammy. Yeah, okay. No, she can't do nothing. Nothing as usual. Okay, so did we somehow rest? Because she's got all these back again. Alright, just zap a fool. Alright. You done got smacked, Sela. Maybe you should have killed that guy when you hit him. There's an evoker over on this side. Have fun, Erebeth. There's a whole lot of fools in this fight. I mean, the evoker's probably gonna be a little bit problematic, but there's also a wizard back here. I feel it in my bones. I just know there's a wizard hiding back there somewhere. Guess go for this guy.
You won't survive me.
Sela, did you see that? Didn't you smack that guy and do absolutely F all? This is why range is better. Okay, anyway. So yeah, we apparently got all of our spells back because I've got this manticore thing again. Because it was down to 0 before. And these guys aren't particularly tough, so I don't know if I want to turn it on yet, honestly.
You should have run.
Okay. Staunton. Oh, God. You got smacked again, Sela. Maybe you should have killed them. Alright, anyway. Cultist, cultist, cultist. Sharpshooter, sharpshooter. Now, sharpshooters are more of a pain, but you'll get op attacks. I guess just shoot or smack this one. See, now, see, why didn't you do that before? Tell ya. Okay. Good job, recruit. Alright. Oh, Camellia, you're still here, huh? Okay, can you charge anybody yet? No. No, of course you can't. Of course you can't. Yay, I love Divine Zap, it's so good. And if you believe that. But yeah, it's just easier to use this crappy, stupid spell than to switch her constantly between her bow and that, so, whatever. What are you doing, Evoker? Pay attention to your own side. Alright. This Evoker's getting ornery. Can you guys kill some fools? Yeah, get rid of this guy. Or completely miss. That's fun, too. See, that's what you should have done. Grown a spike and thrown it at him. Alright, anyway. You got hit again, Sela. Maybe you should start killing some people. I mean, it's just a thought. I guess she did kill the one. Anyway. Why have you guys not killed that Evoker yet? That should have been your first target. I mean, not to tell you how to do your job, Erebeth, but when I see Evoker, I'm like, that thing needs to die first. Then you can worry about all the other idiots. But, you know, you do you. You do you. Okay. Oh, Camellia, can you do anything yet? Oh, look, you can hit something. Wow. Yeah, you better got a crit after all that. No. What did I just tell you? You wouldn't have been shot in the face with a bunch of fire if you would have just taken out the Evoker first. But, sorry. Okay, anyway. Yeah, go for this guy. The wizard show up yet? Just a couple cultists. I know you're hiding back there, wizard. I know you are. Alright, anyway. Thank you, Lan. Even took out the one that Sela couldn't. Alright. So, I guess we'll go for this guy.
This will hurt.
Apparently it did hurt. Oh, you're blessed. Why are you guys ignoring the Evoker? Your AI is dumb. Alright, anyway.
The light take you.
Again. Kill one, miss one, kill one, miss one, kill. She's diverse. Okay. Anyway. Alright. I know there's some more fools back there. I know you're back here. I know you are. Hey, look, it's a Dretch and a wizard! Who knew? There's a wizard back there, guys! I'm shocked. Alright, anyway. Wow. Oh, look, you got hit in the face with fire again because you were ignoring the Evoker. Okay, cool. Gee, should I go for the stupid little annoying Dretch or the actual threat? Let me think about it. Erebeth, what do you think? Oh wait, you're too busy getting your face burned off. Let's go with the wizard. I think we'll go with the wizard. Yeah, that seems like a good. We'll just go for both of them. I mean, that works too. I don't think there's any more fools hiding back there. There might be one more Dretch. Guys, did I mention that you should have killed the Evoker? And this dumbass right here. See? Should have done that already. Alright, guys. You left the loot again. Erebeth, you're very poor at looting. And killing evokers first like you should. But anyway. let's pretend we don't know that we can't get through this door. Okay. Hey, look, we can't get through that door. Okay, the stairs are severely damaged. The way is impassable. You don't say. You don't say. Alright. You guys forgot more lit. I mean, we killed all these guys, but, you know. And now we're encumbered. Encumbered. Gee, I wonder if this one's locked too. Oh, gee, I wonder if this one's locked too. Oh, gee, I guess we'll go this way. Because maybe this one's locked too. So many directions to choose from. I guess we'll go this direction. Alright, anyway. Sorry, I've done this before, guys. Okay, this part anyway. I finished the game once. I've only completely finished the game once. I came very close to finishing it twice, but I only completely finished it once. I've started it many, many times, and then changed my mind and decided to play a different character or something. But anyway. Yeah, I think I might have to get out my snack soon. Just have a candy bar, but, you know. I guess we're not going back that direction, eh? Go away, Iomade. I'm so sick of hearing about you. Alright, anyway. Oh, it's a Lolito.
What's this?
I do love her actress.
We have guests? Just in time. The place is a bit of a mess, and I haven't even poured the blood into the goblets yet. Why don't you... Oh!
Yeah, I do love her voice actress. She's just so over the top. I love it. It's just fun. I'm getting out my candy bar, guys, because I'm getting very hungry, and I do not want to have to end any earlier than I already probably will have to if anybody shows up home early, which they like doing. Alright, anyway. So I'm just organizing my snack at the moment. Alright, so, the face of this demoness could be called pretty if it had eyes. Her mouth slowly widens into a smug grin. Minago! Didn't we see a note from her?
What an unexpected surprise! Staunton, my little sweetheart. Long time no see. I've missed you so much. Have you missed me? Admit it. You missed me terribly.
I believe Lindsay Shepard is the name of this actress. She's just fun. But the demon's mouth drops open in surprise, and she brings her manicured hand up to cover it. You know, I may have been to the Abyss in a previous run. I don't remember seeing a lot of places where you could get your nails manicured. Tell me your secrets, Minago. I mean, you apparently got a manicured hand that we needed to know. Okay, anyway.
Minago. You again, you wench!
Oh, wench. Such a naughty word. She will never survive that insult. Alright. The aged dwarf from Erebus trips silent up to now, spits on the floor, his hard and craggy face like Stormweather stone twists as if in pain.
Minago, the one who... Be careful. She's one of the deadliest creatures in the whole demon horde. She was once responsible for a massacre in Canabris. She must be back to finish what she started.
The half-orc is too well bred to spit on the floor, but the name sounds like a slur in her tongue. I really want to do this. Now I've got to remember that there's an alignment requirement for shifter, and I cannot be chaotic good, but I can be chaotic neutral. And right now I'm just neutral. Alright, hey demon woman, what's wrong with your face?
Oh, how rude. You're one to talk, mortal, with a face that even
Excuse
a mother
me?
would loathe. Staunton, sweetie. You're not going to let your friends speak to me like that, are you?
Now I know I'm not as hot as the character I was playing yesterday, but come on. My character ain't bad looking. I just, you know, yesterday's character was a bit hotter, because she's kineticist, and, you know, she throws fire. Let's move on. Alright, anyway.
That wench?
Again with the wench.
Led me astray.
Is she gonna bring us a
She's
beer?
the reason my life has gone to the abyss. She's the reason why Terezin fell.
She is, eh? Nobody else had anything to do with it. We'll have to look into that. Alright. Let's move on.
Oh my, like butter wouldn't melt. What I remember is how
God.
eagerly you would run to our trysts, how you begged to see me again, how you promised you'd do anything I asked.
Love her actress.
By your own free will, you said this. And now you claim that Dresden fell because of me. No, no, my dear. That was entirely your own doing.
Yeah, I think her and probably Jeff are my two favorite voice actors in this game. But they're the bestest couple ever. We should get these two kids together. They're just perfect. Alright, let's move on.
I'll beat your lying lips into your filthy throat!
Meow.
Now, Staunton, don't say things like that. Not about these lips, the ones you kissed
Lord.
so sweetly. Staunton, dearest, don't you love me anymore? Remember how good we were together? I was so hoping that we could patch things up.
Best couple ever. Alright.
I'll kill you!
Well then get on with it, sir! Go! She's right there! Get her! Alright, anyway. Oh, there she goes, running away. Gee, I hope that doesn't become a theme with her. Alright, so we do have demons, so I guess we'll turn this on now. So what else we got? We got a wizard. That's gotta die. These guys are kind of annoying too, but I think the wizard is more of a problem. Bye. You got smitten. Oh, they're blessed again, eh? Alright. Since there's a lot of them, I guess I'll turn that on. Don't really see much advantage to it yet, but hey, we'll try. Hey, I hit both times that time, at least.
No glory without risk!
Okay. Take those up attacks and like them, sir. Oh, look, he came to you, Camellia.
The spirits demand your blood.
Okay. Guess we'll turn that on again. Now, both the abracadabras, whatever, both of them are dead, so I think the sharpshooters are probably the next most annoying thing. Coolest, I don't think I've seen them casting is Bless, so. Let's first move you here. Okay, I was wanting you to go for the other sharpshooter, that's fine. I guess I'll get him. 7 and 9, okay. You guys forgot your loot again! Alright. Anyway. But it's fine, I'll pick it up for you, it's fine. Alrighties. The unholy symbol of Duscari, the demon lord who attacked Canabra, is drawn in human blood. Alright, do not fail this check, my dude. Alright. As soon as you step into the chamber, your vision seems to darken and your knees buckle. You struggle to keep your balance. The air in here is laden with the power coming from the stone. Suddenly, your head is filled with voices. Screaming, whispering, cackling, threatening voices, pleading for help, shrieking curses and taunts. You blink and the illusion passes.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. This is it. Your precious ward stone. But what are you planning to do now, I could kill you where you stand. But wouldn't it be nice if you could die in battle like heroes? No. I want you to die in despair, scrabbling around like rats in the blighted ruins of your city, blind and broken, your flesh scabbed and seeping, and every moment knowing precisely what was done to you.
She has a way with words. I can see why Stoughton fell for her. Okay, anyway.
Sounds terrifying. Except that's how we've been living for generations.
There isn't a soul that can resist the temptations of the abyss. Even a stone can be turned. I'm not joking. Your precious ward stone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Discari, has almost succumbed to my charms. Soon the whole barrier around the world wound, the gift of your useless goddess, will be a weapon of the abyss. Just a little more and boom. Every city with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it, from Canabras to Nerosian, will turn into smoking craters, and all the mortals into red sludge beneath our hooves.
Hey, I do agree with her about the useless goddess bit. So we're on the same wavelength there, babes. Alright, anyway. Let's move on.
So you have a choice. Especially you, my pet. Kiss me on my dainty hoof. Pledge your loyalty to Baphomet. And when the world falls, its ruins shall be yours.
Oh, is that what's supposed to happen? You mean I'm not supposed to, like, stop you and, like, win the game? Alright. Thanks for the notes. Alright. Anyway, what are you doing to the stone?
Well, quite what am I doing to it? Probably the same thing I did to many of your comrades. Sweetly and tenderly persuading it to abandon the mortals and join our side.
Okay.
Prepare to fight to the death, demon! We won't let that happen.
You feel a sudden rush of wild rage, and with it comes the feeling of monstrous, unbridled, destructive power. It is like the power you felt in the shield maze when you were confronting Savimelik, but now it feels more fully fledged, more conscious. So yeah, if you want to play the demon, you had to either pick this in the deal with Savimelik or here to unlock it. They really should change the wording on this. It says requires, and that confuses so many people. It actually should say unlocks. Not requires. Unlocks. But yeah, if you want to unlock it, I think you have to click this. But it might be one of the ones that just unlock automatically. I don't know. I've never clicked it in my life, so I wouldn't be absolutely positive on that. But anyway, I guess we'll stop you, demon. Attack.
Save the last one for me.
Yeah, we'll send her right to your house, Cammy. Okay, anyway. A crit for 5. Okay. Interesting. So what's in here anyway? Okay. Cultist, 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 cultist. Notice I'm not even bothering stacking him a doggo. There's like no point. Hey, rude. I don't have that spell yet. Not that I ever will on a shifter. But anyway. I don't think you can charge any of these fools. You can charge her. Good luck, babes. Yeah, her AC's like 50 or something. Okay, it's 28. But still, that's way higher than we're doing at level 2, though, so yeah. Anyway. Oh, Camellia, yeah, your turn and stuff. I guess we can do this. I'm sure it'll really help. And sure, we'll do this. I'm sure that'll really help, too. And now you can't do anything else. Alright, cool. So, we're all slightly hurted, except me. You know what? Ever since I named my character Galaxy, I've got that Blind Melon song from, like, the early 90s stuck in my head. But anyway, now you do, too. You're welcome. Alright. Although, for those of you that were alive then, I know the 90s. Last century. Okay. Anyway. The late 1900s. Alright. Anyway. Okay. Hey, I don't have that spell. Not cool, babes. I mean, I guess you can hit her. I guess you can do this, but, you know, it's really kind of pointless. Sure, smack her.
Into the fray.
Good job. Good job. He's spanking her and missing. Typical of those two. Alright, anyway, yeah, sure, Camellia, go smack her. Miss. I'm so shocked. It's almost like it's impossible to win this fight. Sure, have some spikes. Miss. You fell over.
The light take
Miss.
you.
Sure. Miss.
Don't hold back.
Miss. There's a theme here, guys. Oh, Monago, would you hurry up and, like, knock us all out so we can move on? Okay, there's another one down. It'll just be me and Lan. We'll save the world, and these two fools ain't done nothing yet. Okay. Miss. And some more misses. Waves of fatigue. What are you two doing? Watching?
Strike.
I mean, not like they would help, but... Guess we can move over here.
You should have run.
Not quite, considering. There, can you guys get to her now? You take her out. Oh, just hurry up and kill us, Monago. My goodness.
This was unexpected.
Yes, I'm sure this'll hit. Okay, sure. You want some more? Alright.
Don't hold back.
Smack.
A mere flesh wound.
Why are you taking so long to kill us, God?
Around now. You want to know what will happen when I'm done with the ward stone? Here's a little demonstration.
Now everybody's standing back up. Interesting. Alright. The demoness whispers a spell, and a wave of darkness sweeps through the chamber. Your companions wince in pain, but it's nothing compared to what you feel. Thousands of voices again burst into your mind, drowning you in their moans, screams, and sobs. Pain rocks through your skull. This is supposedly the evil option, though I don't know how telling a demon that she's scum and that she'll pay for it is an evil option. But sure. You'll pay for this, demon scum. You'll pay dearly.
Powerless rage. I love it. Threaten me more.
Yeah, I don't know how that's considered evil. How how is it evil to tell her that? It's a little... It's evil in the way Darren's evil. He's sarcastic and makes chamber pots out of dead knights' helmets. He's evil. Just like telling a demon that she's scum is evil. Alright, anyway. The roar voice blends into an unbearable wall of screaming. Your vision goes dark.
This will be quick.
Hey, everybody. We're done with that. Almost like we weren't meant to win. Alright, anyway.
Praise Iomade, you woke up. Healing your wounds was easy, but you were unconscious for so long, I was starting to worry we'd lost you.
Alright, before we get like 900 quests, I'm gonna run to the other room real quick. I will be right back, folks. Right back. I'm back. Did everybody sneak out like they always do every time I get up for 5 seconds? It's like a rule. You left for 5 seconds. How dare you? I'm out. Okay. Anyway, I'm back though. Alright. Anyway, one person did. One person did. Alright. So anyway. So, what happened?
We couldn't stand up to the demoness. Her spells were too strong.
Well, we are level 2, my dude.
It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters. We're gathering our forces here, and we're preparing to strike back.
Alrighty, what's the situation in the city now?
Bad, but not hopeless. We're constantly getting news, and new sources of resistance keep springing up in the districts where everyone seemed to be dead. The survivors are gathering here. You should see them. Their faces, their eyes burning with determination. The city is destroyed, but our resistance is not broken. We will keep fighting.
Okay. I found a close dispatch in the dungeons. It seems they are holed up in the Tower of Strahd.
Demons have been filling the with their spies and infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now. At least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation. But just scouting. Don't be a hero.
But I'm the main character. I'm supposed to be a hero. Let me check Streamlabs real quick, so it's going to pause and be quiet for a moment. Okay, I just wanted to make sure everything's back on after I got up for 5 seconds. Alright, so what do you plan to do next?
You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the Wardstone and blow up the whole barrier around the World Wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabris, but every city with a Wardstone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that no matter what.
Why are you yelling at me, babe?
We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomede's gift must not become a weapon of the Abyss.
Alright, everything's clear.
Wait. What you did in the Great Garrison convinced me. You're one of the best warriors left in the city.
Yeah, I threw spikes really well.
We need someone with your wits and fighting strength. I know I can't command you, But I'm asking you, help us fight for Canabras. First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it. What I'm about to say is classified. A traveler came to the city recently. A blind elf calling himself the Storyteller. He insisted he be allowed to examine the ward stone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished. Even before the demon attack, he had found some damage or flaw in the stone. Prelate Hulrune dismissed his words as nonsense, borderline blasphemy. But between you and me, the prelate's opinion isn't worth much.
No kidding.
I think the Storyteller knew what he was talking about. We could use his advice right now, if only we knew where he was. I remember the Storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit. You saw him during the demon attack. The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the Storyteller told Staunton something about where we could find him if anything happened. There's another problem. After the attack, the demons began to gather their forces at the Grey Garrison. It'll be even harder to take them with a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison. Trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you explore the city, please keep your eyes open, in case you find something we can use. And one last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but others simply haven't been seen since the attack. In the chaos that is now Canabras, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure. One of the missing fighters is Janna Aldori. A new recruit in the Watch. She got along well with Sela, and she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Janna had died together. But now Sela's returned with you, and there's no sign of Janna. If you learn anything of her whereabouts when you're out in the city, please report back.
I still find it weird that Erebus one asking us to find Janna. Shouldn't it be Sela? Alright, thanks.
May the goddess help you. We're still fighting, which means that Canabras still hasn't fallen. If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. We'll need every fighter we can muster for the final assault. Yes, one more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house. Mine and Inevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing, open the hidden compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy day. You can take whatever you find. You have more need of it.
You done? Alright, good. So, let's give it a real save, if I can. I'm in a cutscene. Alright. Alright. Okay, so we are officially in Act 1 now. Alright. Now, I think I've got... Wasn't this one? Got this little dude. Grab him. Let's see. What do you do again, dude? Hey, we leveled again. I'm not gonna use this. Let's get rid of it. Alright. He, knowledge world, knowledge arcana, lore nature, lore religion. Yeah. Hey, Soray. Cersei? Cersei? I don't know how to pronounce it. Welcome. Okay so far. I mean, I'm just about to go up to level 3. So, I haven't really developed much of an opinion on it yet. So, to be determined, I guess. So, is it Soursea? Okay, Soursea. But with a hint of an A in the first. Soursea. Okay, Soursea. I will try. How about I just call you Soursea? Okay, thank you. But yeah, also exclamation pronouns if you guys want me to refer to you correctly. But yeah, I'm still reserving judgment because I'm not too far in. We just literally finished the tutorial and the Grey Garrison bit with the Monago fight you can't win. So that's about all as far as we've gotten. So I don't really have much of an opinion yet, but we're about to hit level 3. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't think anybody else needs anything right now on their bars or whatever. Okay. And I just looked at the stuff we picked up. I don't think there's any upgrades in here for anybody. Yeah, we just looked at all this stuff. Alright. Checked out Excess DLC new campaign so I could peek at the new companion and check out the archetype available. The Inevitable Excess, you mean? Yeah, I did Inevitable Excess a while ago, like when it came out. It was like the only one I got before before the season passes went on sale, and I got them. But yeah. Yeah, I saw the thing they put on YouTube about the new companion. So, I watched that at least. But what we're going to do here, because we just got to the end and got all of Erebeth's stuff, but I'm going to go and grab Bolgif, of course, and then I am going to go to the city and try to get Darren's quest, and then go get Darren, and then go to the library, which I believe is where you meet Ulbrig, or whatever his name is, which is the new guy, right? So, let's level everybody up. Hi, I'm Jaw. We'll wait on a sale for the season 2. But yeah, I got it on sale like 3 or 4 weeks ago. It was like $8. Because I think it's normally like $29 or something. But I got it for $8 like 3 weeks ago. Kingmaker to get through. Seems I couldn't open the action spell quick item tabs with Toybox. Yeah, Toybox was messing with a lot of stuff. Yeah, I know that I had some people in chat yesterday saying that a lot of stuff wasn't working for them. But I haven't had any issues at all so far. Knock on wood. But I took Toybox out during the last patch, or right after the last patch. So I think it's just conflicting with a lot of stuff, because I haven't really had any issues. And I don't have any mods in the game currently. So, hello, Heim. See, the thing is, luckily the only thing I used Toybox for... But yeah, the only thing I used Toybox for was to monitor me and Darren's relationship. I didn't use any of the cheats or anything, so I didn't need it. I just wanted to see if I was progressing the Darren romance correctly. So that's the only reason I installed it, just so I could keep track of what was going on with the Darren romance. Quality of life, like single button highlight interactions. Yeah, see, well, that must be from the other one, because I don't know. I didn't really do much with Toybox, except just look at Darren's trust counter and the true love unlock thing. Yeah, I know, but I luckily, I guess I didn't spoil myself with those, so I haven't really noticed much difference since taking out Toybox. Because you've watched me enough time to know that I never really used anything with Toybox except just to monitor what was going on with Darren. That's the only thing I used it for. So, luckily, I haven't noticed any difference without it, honestly. So... I mean, if I started using it regularly, it probably would suck. Because I know that I can't play my Sims game at all without mods. I cannot play it. I'll literally quit playing until mods are updated. I cannot play Sims without mods. It's just not possible. But anyway, shall we hit level 3? Alright. So I don't know what the hell to do with this girl. What is this? At 3rd level, a shifter ignores movement penalties caused by difficult terrain. Interesting. Is immune to the entangled condition. Interesting. And gains a +2 bonus to AC against attacks of opportunity. Interesting. Okay. So what I have written down is that I failed a lore nature check and Camellia failed a perception check. So we have to probably put points in those things. Even though I really don't want to. Alright, lore nature. There you go. And then I guess persuasion... and Arcana, even though I don't need it for my shifter, but I do need it for the final fight. And then I guess I should start stacking Trickery now, guys. Although I kind of want to get Perception, but I'm going to need Trickery once we no longer have Woljif or Camellia with us. So yeah, I guess I'll put 1 in Trickery. I really would like to get 1 in Perception, but it'll have to wait, I guess. Alright. I really didn't want to put 1 in Nature, but every time I fail a check, I make a mental note, or actually a literal note, say, okay, you failed this check, you need to put more points in that because you suck. Okay, but the shortened version of that. Okay, anyway. Now, point blank shot. That's recommended for me. Yeah. I mean, let's look at everything else, but I guess I'll probably get that. Since I really don't know what I'm doing with the shifter girl here. So I'll probably go with Spell Pen! No. Sorry, that's every other game, literally. For once, I'm not going to be getting Spell Pen on a character. It hurts my brain just to think of having a character without spell pen. But I guess I'll get this since it's recommended and I really don't know what the hell to do with my shifter girl right now. So I guess we'll get what's recommended at the moment. I like shopping here. Yeah, I know. I get it usually on my characters, but like for her, I almost always play casters. So I usually do get it for my casters and for Lan. But I guess she's technically an archer at the moment. But yeah. Alright, so there's what we're doing with her for level 3. But yeah, almost all the time I end up getting spell pen because I'm almost always playing casters. So. Alright. Okay, Lan, you, my dude. Just go with what you're best at, which is athletics, mobility, and perception. What do I usually get him? I think I usually get him improved initiative because Lan has a way of ending fights very quickly if he gets to go first. Spell pen! No, just kidding. Alright, yeah, I think I'll get him improved initiative for now. Point blank master. Oh, I guess we'll grab that. I guess I have to actually click it. Alright. Make me click things, I tell you. Alright, so all that nonsense. Okay. You. I mean, Camellia, she's so pretty. Can't wait to level her up. Excuse me while I roll my eyes a little harder. Okay, anyway. Yeah, you failed a perception check, biatch. I mean, lovely, lovely, pretty girl. So we'll get her 1 in perception, since she did fail a perception check. And I think it's for something important, not just the usual passive ones. But, trickery, I guess, since we don't have old Jeff yet. And that's it. Yeah, sure. Weapon, focus, rapier, I guess. She already has that, right? Yeah. No, there it is. It's up at the top. Silly me, thinking it was alphabetical. Okay. Alright, and she gets a bunch more useless spells. Cool. What is this one? I don't remember seeing this before. Or this. Is this new stuff that they added? I don't remember seeing this crap on her before. Don't really recall this one either. Yeah, I don't remember these 3. Hey, she got 1 good spell. Restoration Lesser. You go, girl. Yeah, I don't remember seeing those 3. They did say something about making some changes to Shaman, right? I don't know. Alright. And Sela. Can you get your horse yet? No, you're still useless? Okay, cool. Alright, and you're the paladin. You should be the one passing the religion checks. So let's give her another one in that. And since you're usually in the front, we'll give you perception. Dodge, shield focus, whatever. I changed her weapon so much that that's not really going to do much good. So I think I'll give her blind fight for now. And mercy, I guess fatigued. Alright. Last Occurrence DLC added 8 new spells and I believe changed some class spells. Yeah, I don't remember seeing those. I started over, dear. I started over. Yes, unfortunately I started over. But yeah, I wasn't sure how easy it would be to get to the new stuff if I started like in Act 5, which is where I currently am in my regular playthrough. So I decided it would be easier to start over and turn that off. And also, since we haven't actually got to the new stuff yet, I figured I'd at least try to play Shifter. Just because I'm sure there's some people that just want to see Shifter gameplay, since it's the new thing and they might not actually have the DLC yet. So I figured I'd start over, not only to get to the new stuff, but also because Shifter's the new hype. So yeah, I do still want to finish the Seraphine run, but I figured we'd at least mess with this new stuff for a bit first and see what we get. Alright, so we should probably rest now that we leveled. Oh yeah, spell books. Look, I told Minago she was scum, so now I'm turning evil because I told a mass murdering demon that she was scum and that she'd pay. So that makes me evil. I guess. I mean, if Alcat says so. They couldn't possibly be wrong about anybody's alignment, could they? Alright. Yeah, you have a spell book. So, a bunch of useless shit that you can put in your spirit magic slot. Yeah, sure, here you go. Alright, anyway, so, let's see. Useless stuff, useless stuff, useless stuff. Now, this is new, I think. You mimic tugging at the Green Mother's legendary tangle nut to subtly alter your fate. The next single attack made against you takes a 10 penalty. If that attack is a critical hit, it's instead treated as a normal hit. So it's an overly complicated shield spell. Interesting. But I think we'll give her Unbreakable Heart, because that does come in useful quite often. So we'll put that on her. And since we don't have Day Day yet, we'll leave her at the 2 hills for now. Yeah, she's got some stuff I have not seen before, so they definitely changed some stuff. Alright, so this is the only one she can put in that slot, and I'm never going to use it. Alright, what else is in here? Now this. So this is basically just a fancy form of fear. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really used the mod much. I had Toy Box in the game briefly, but I didn't really use much in it. So, luckily I haven't really noticed it. But yeah, if you're used to mods, I know it's kind of rough. But like I said, that's the way I am with Sims. Alright, Bone Fist. The bones of your target's joints grow thick and sharp, protruding painfully through the skin at the knuckles, elbows, shoulders, spine, and knees. The targets each gain 1 bonus natural armor and 2 bonus on damage rolls and natural weapons. They deal an additional 1d6 points of piercing damage on successful grapple checks. Righto. Okay. Now this sounds interesting. Making it hard for creatures to maintain their balance. Icy ground, straight, difficult terrain, still cast around. After that, creatures in the air must make a successful luck save. Creatures in the air take 1 point. Okay, so they do take damage from that. I don't know. We don't have Darren yet, so I should give her a heal. But this is super important. I kind of want to give her 2 Restoration Lessers, but we don't have Darren yet. So I should give her another heal, and this sounds interesting at least. Like, more interesting than the spells she already had. Because most of her spells suck. Hopefully we won't need Restoration Lesser too much yet. So we'll just give her this for now. What is the range on this anyway? Within a 20-foot burst centered on target point. Medium range. Okay. Just to try it, because it sounds interesting at least. And this is a must-have. If you don't have Restoration Lesser, you're just asking for trouble. I was watching somebody play this. This is a while ago, and they didn't give Darren Restoration spells, and I'm like, oh, you are so going to regret that. Restoration is so important in this game. Alright, anyway, this is also good, but we're not going to run into that too soon, I don't think. Alright, anyway. So, how are things going? Soursy. You're having a good day? Alright, so let's go ahead and rest so we can get our spells sorted. Give it another save. I know I just did that when we leveled, so. And I always like resting after we level, so I don't think I have something that I don't have. What? No auto-aligning? Alright, fine. Or auto-assigning. I can always talk. Sela, I've traveled across almost an entire continent, but I never met a mongrel until you, but I have heard about similar beings that appear in other parts of the world as a result of other cataclysms, not just the whirlwind. Okay. Lan, anything to say? Really? So we're not the only lucky ones then. I didn't know that. Nobody in our tribe knew either, it seems. I had a busy morning full of meetings, but this afternoon I can get actual work done. Alright. Alright, now we can walk around and talk to a few people. I'm not going to go through every single dialogue option. I do love story, but in the interest of getting to the new stuff, I'm going to do a minimal amount of chatting. Hey, wait, mind if I bend your ear about something? And everybody's outside your door leaning casually against the shelf. So here's the first and most important thing. Beth gave you a crucial mission, I get that, and I know you'll get the job done. I saw you in action, but here's the rub. By sending you out on an errand, we're weakening our defenses here. If they come at us while you're gone, I don't know if we'll be able to fight them off. Okay, everything seems clear so far. What do you wish to discuss? So, the rift that damn beetle left with its scythe, yeah, well, it cut the city into two, and it's kind of difficult to get across. My scouts tell me there's a halfway decent place to set up a crossing in Market Square. Not that any of them tried to make sure, but if you've got a mind to go across, and I think you're going to have to eventually, you might want to give the square a once-over. Oh, I will, because that's where I get my daring quest. I mean, what? Okay. Thank you for the warning. See you later. Later, watch yourself out there. Now, isn't she supposed to give us some other locations as well? Maybe that's later. Oh yeah, Horgus, give me my money, my dude. Here, take this. Yes, it's 2,000 coins. Take your payment and remember that Horgus Squirm always keeps his word. You helped me get back to the surface, and I duly paid you for escorting me. Now, speaking of our future cooperation, Horgus looks at you with unvarnished disapproval, his arms folded across his chest, his foot tapping impatiently. I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you. Naturally, I'll pay generously for your services. What kind of reward are we talking about? 1,000 gold coins. Horgus replies without hesitation. So what does this job involve? You shall be my bodyguard. You see, I have good reason to return to my mansion here in Canabras. I still have, well, it doesn't matter, it's none of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building with a large garden in a wealthy part of the city. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and fraudster in the city had tried to get inside one way or another. I shudder to imagine what the state it's in now. I have little hope that my guards were able to hold the mansion during the attack, and I expect that the servants fled when they saw the demons. Only Abadar knows what's happened there since. Therefore, I would ask that you meet me at my mansion and guard me there until I complete my business. I already asked the local paladins for help, but they've no desire to set foot outside this tavern. Damn cowards and traitors, that's what they are. Also, please do take Camellia with you. Alright, I'm out. F you. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess you have more to say. I trust that girl more than the rest of your gang. Well, that proves what an idiot you are. Thank you, sir. She is of noble birth, after all. But is she really? Really, is she? Alright, anyway. Double the reward. Now think about it. Actually, if you want me to take Camellia with you, I'd like 10 times as much. Anyway, yeah, double the reward. Now think about it. Failed. How did I fail? I had +7. What the hell did I roll? I rolled a 5. I rolled a 5. A 5. Psst. Psst. Okay, anyway. Fine. Huh, yeah, right. For that kind of money, I could hire Queen Gelfrey herself to guard me. Good, do that. Have Gelfrey take Camellia. That I'd pay to see. Which one will survive? Ooh, I want to see that. Let's work on that spinoff. Gelfrey and Camellia. Who will die first? Because I'd be happy either way. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. All right. Anyway, 1,000's my final offer. Fine, whatever. Marvelous, most excellent. Horgus' face relaxes, smoothing a few of the tense lines. I'll proceed to my mansion at once and wait for you there. Meanwhile, you needn't worry. I know the city like the back of my hand. Well, then why are you asking me to be your bodyguard, ass? Alright, anyway, but do hurry unless you want me to lower your reward. F you. Did I mention that yet? God, this family. Alright, anyway. I love them, really. Somebody else left. You don't like Camellia? What's wrong with you? She's so pretty. Alright, anyway. Let's move on. Alright. Staunton, yeah, storyteller dude. The dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel, one whose high crumbling walls are still holding fast, but whose empty, lightless windows make it clear that all inside is dead. We're all dead here. Oh, it's you. Good work back there in the Grey Garrison. Name's Staunton Vane, if you've heard rumors about me. Well, I heard Minaga talking about you. His face, which looks like it has never done anything as carefree as a smile, grimaces. Just so you know, everything people say about me is true. I know. How could I? Alright. Anyway. I need to talk to the elf who calls himself the storyteller. You know where I can find him? The storyteller. Staunton strokes his beard and thought, a strange old fellow, that one. He used to sit with me for hours, asking about all sorts of things. He never offered judgment or comfort. He just listened. At first, I wanted him and his questions as far away from me as possible, but later I realized that talking to him did ease my burden a little. I hope he's alive and well. He's completely blind and feeble, too, so if he's alone in the city, well, you probably know what that means. Are you even this far yet, Heim? Because I know you... Last time I asked you, which was last week or something, you said you were still in the caves or the shield maze or something. How far have you gotten in the game? Because I know you were playing Midnight Suns and you said something about Kingmaker too. So how far have you gotten in this game? Anyway, I do know one place he might be. Look for him in the Black Wing. It's a library here. I'll show you where it is on the map. I don't know what use library is to a blind elf, but he loved the place. He'd sit there day and night. Maybe I can meet a new companion and start a Darren romance there. I'm in. Alright, anyway. I have to go. Go on then. Maybe we'll see each other again. Don't threaten me, sir. Alright. Also, is there anything I need to put on my bar now that I leveled up? I don't think so. I've got this, I guess. I mean... Kitties are meowsing. Kitties are meowsing. Okay, so I just have to turn this back on every time I rest. That's a little annoying. Guess I'll turn that on for now. Okay, anyway. Meow. Meow. Alright, I know if you don't have headphones on, you probably can't hear that. But anywho. Alright. So I think that's good for now. Who else do I need to talk to before I go and grab my cutie patootie little rogue? I guess I should go get the bag of holding off this dude. A strange figure towers over the bar, a huge ungainly man with skin so milky white that his blue veins are visible even from a distance. His bald head is equal parts lumpy and pitted, and blood-filled eyes stare impassively out at you from beneath his pale brows. The glass in the albino's large, clumsy hands looks dangerously delicate, as if one twitch of those calloused fingers would be enough to crush it. A gold medallion engraved with a tankard gleams around his neck. What will it be? Are there any places in the city worth visiting? If you mean places that normal people usually stay well away from, then there are plenty, like the Pataxian wine cellar. Gala pauses for effect, like the name of the place to live should make you quiver in fear. Okay. It once belonged to a Pataxian trading house, then King Iraveti came to power in Patax, and property started changing hands. Soon after, the seller's shop assistant was found in a ditch. Not all of it, mind, just its head. Numerian gangsters had taken possession of the place. They wanted to sell something stronger than wine on the street, and they ended up in the gallows. Then King Iraveti's number was up, so now the store stands empty and unclaimed. People say that a headless ghost wanders the place at night, moaning ghoulishly, ooh. After coming to the end of the story, unusually long by his standards, the tavern keeper takes a swig from his tankard. Just don't ask me how he makes any noise in no head. I wasn't there. I just felt like I heard it. Alright. Should I have? Take all my junk. Alright. All this. I guess I should put Radiance in the box. Now this, I suppose Soziel might be able to use when we get to him. This might be good for Darren. Usable. Which of these am I going to get rid of? I really don't need most of these. I'm probably not going to use them, honestly. I'm not a jumpier, so I'm not going to need that. I'm probably not going to use any of these, honestly. This one's good. Yeah. Alright. Give me these. Alright, let's sort this out. Notable. Spicy pastry. First aid kit. Guess we could get a couple of those. Where's the bag of holding? It's in here somewhere. A to Z. That's what we wanted. Alright. Now back to these. I mean, these are good if you got idiots that can't get into the fight. Like all those lovely melee people. Ingredients. Yes, we will take all of these. If we can. Might have to give some back. I'm not looking at the price. $29.10. Okay, we're fine. Attack him and gloves the neophyte. Blah 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 blah. See blah blah. So blah blah. Okay. I think that's. I'll take these two, I guess. I think that's about it. That's all we need right now. Okay. Anyway, everybody left. They all went quiet. All right. Anyway, who else do I need to talk to? Nevia, now will you tell me about these other places that I can get on my map? Nevia in her muted colors blends almost perfectly into the background. She appears relaxed, but her seemingly unfocused eyes are taking in everything around her, tracking and filtering potential threats. The only tell is the way she drums her fingers on her hip near her weapon sheath. She shows no sign of her injuries and confidently leans on her previously broken leg. She pretends to have just noticed you, even though she watched you approach from afar. Oh, hey, see how they passed me up? Now I can run, jump, or dance a jig if I feel like it. Are there any suspicious places in the city that I should pay attention to? There were a couple of spots I wanted to check out, but I didn't have time. If there really is a den of cultists here, it would be good if you could swoop in there and bust some heads. You don't even need a search warrant. Maybe I shoots you a crooked smile. First one is the Silken Thread. It's a funny little tailor shop that doesn't take any orders and never buys any fabric, but they always seem oh so busy. They're busy with something in there, all right, but sewing it ain't. Second one is an alchemy shop. Taupe has the solutions, and they trade in everything, not just healing potions. Judging by the ingredients they've been buying on the black market, there's something fishy about the alchemical rituals going down in that place. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right. Anybody else we need to talk to?
I do what I must.
I mean, we could talk to this chick just to get the sword she gives us. Oh, but God, she goes on forever. I guess, just to get it out of the way. An imposing young Oriate is surrounded by a crowd of crusaders who are hanging on to her every word. I hope this example clearly illustrates the difference between Jessica Legionnaires and Last War in the Crusade. Jessica Legionnaires from the Last War and the Crusaders. The perfection of form and spirit they were imbued with during creation turns them into parts of well-balanced. Turned them into parts of a well-balanced war machine, not a ragtag bunch of individuals, but a united whole. Now tell me again, why am I supposed to be impressed by your reckless assaults where everyone is fighting for their ego and for the right to beat their peers to a swift but pointless heroic sacrifice? Some of the Crusaders grumble unhappily, but it is clear that they are captivated by the woman's words. The only exception is a scraggly and disheveled halfling monk whose puffy black eye gives him away as a brawler and a troublemaker. He enthusiastically pushes forward and tries to engage, but one of his friends swiftly jabs him in the back with the elbow, making the poor fellow pause to catch his breath. Quietly listen, I guess. One of the Crusaders angrily curls his fist tightly and retorts with a burst of passion. If those gists of yours or whatever had come for us, we'd have their guts for garters. Do you think we've never fought a mighty adversary before? The soldier's stern facade cannot fully conceal his relish. He clearly plans to enjoy this confrontation. The Crusaders around him look upon their exotic opponent with a mixture of irritation and piqued interest. The woman chuckles before cutting off her interlocutor. I would love to see you storm a 60-foot-tall walking castle shaped like a gigantic elephant that carries siege fortifications on its back, and I'll have you know these fortifications were defended by Jiskin priest craftsmen armed with demon-bound war machines. They use the enemies you cannot defeat as mindless weapons. The woman gives the people around her a triumphant look and adjusts her clothes with pointed nonchalance. Her voice takes on a lecturer's tone. You should not argue with someone who happens to be the most authoritative researcher on the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. The woman looks at you and flashes an amused smile. The lecture is over. Do my esteemed listeners have any questions? You're wrong to treat the Crusaders with such disdain. Allow me to explain. A debate. Oh, I will be happy to prove that the current conflict can't hold a candle to the last war of Jisca. Very well. The last war of Jisca was waged using significantly greater number of troops. Both sides actively relied on reinforcements from allied planes, and their strategic planning was perfected through no fewer than 7 rounds of intensive design. None of the above applies to this war of yours. Compared to the Jisca, we are but stone club wielding kobolds. I would like to conclude my thesis with a few words of wise counsel from Dagon, an advisor to the Pharaoh of Forgotten Plagues. I doubt you'll comprehend the true genius of this statement, but here it is nonetheless. The gadfly sees the ox pays no heed to the gadfly, but crimson fever takes them both. All right. So which one am I better at? This one, I guess. The events of the past are shrouded in legend, but the fate of the world is being decided here and now. That's what you fail to grasp. Yay! The earnestness on the faces of those around you has taken away Indara's panache, encouraging her to backtrack and stumble over words. Of course, I'm not trying to diminish the importance of current events. What I'm trying to say is that from the standpoint of history, particularly the history of warfare, she falls silent, fixedly staring at the unfriendly eyes of her audience. The true importance of these developments won't become obvious until later. Indara offers a pretentious dismissal. As a scholar, I cannot deny that there is a certain truth beneath your skeptical statements. History is a complex discipline rooted in fact and an evidentiary base that grows ever more meager with the farther the described period is from the present moment. Of course, if I were to argue in bad faith the way Crusaders embellish their tales of slaying a single Brimarack by adding a dozen Baylors, for example, I could win this debate, but I'm above such things, and therefore I'm forced to admit that your skepticism is not entirely without merit. Sure, you would have been able to expound on your arguments in a longer discussion. Now give me your damn sword. And Dara nods with obvious relief. I'm glad we both understand this limitation. It's always a pleasure to face a worthy opponent, even if the debate takes place in a grimy tavern, perhaps especially because of that. And Dara unbuckles her sword belt and hands you the weapon. This is a worthy blade. It will be of use not only for the strong, but also for the wise. Okay, great. And this is where I bid you farewell. Before the end of the day, I was planning to observe how winged demons use pack tactics to drive their prey like herds of livestock. It's about time I got back to my research. The hint of a smile graces Indara's lips when she sees disappointment in the eyes of many Crusaders around her. Stay safe. Okay. Oof. All right. Now, I don't think I need to talk to anybody else up here for, like, quests or anything. At least not in this room. We will go get Jernaw's quest and then go get our rogue boy. I guess I could talk to Forn and get his stuff, too. Alright. But let's. Alright, Jernaw. Give me your quest, bud. A young man in well-worn traveling clothes with a simple wooden symbol of Aristotle on his chest is efficiently cutting a linen robe into strips to use as a bandage. Bandages. Despite his visible exhaustion, he works with zeal, singing some tune about red braids and ripe sheaves of wheat under his breath. He raises his warm, chestnut-colored eyes to you. Are you one of the Crusaders? Thank you for defending those of us with whose talents lie off the battlefield. I'm Jernaw, servant of Aristotle. Pleased to meet you. I could use the help of the cleric. I guess. Well, an oracle's way better. Anyway, Jernaw makes a helpless gesture. Aristotle knows I'd be glad to help you, but it's no use. My spells are depleted, and I have no training in potions or scrolls. You just need to rest, dude. Although clerics can barely cast anyway, I know. I've dealt with Soziel. Anyway, I have no training in potions or scrolls. See this robe I'm cutting up for bandages? It's the second to last one. Well, he just told us what he's doing, so, are you from around here? No, I was just passing through Canabras. I was selling down that old band of ours, the Great Sullen River, to a village by the name of Chili Creek. I happened to land in the city on the eve of the festival, and I'm ashamed to say I decided to stay for a day to enjoy myself, but I ended up staying in the city longer than I had bargained for. Chili Creek, where's that? It's a small fishing village. It's not even marked on some maps, but people do live there. What they don't have is a priest. They have no one to heal their wounds, no one to offer prayers for a good catch, no one to give their dead a dignified burial, and the whirlwind is a stone's throw away. So I'll be setting sail for Chili Creek to serve my God and my people. Good luck. I'm sure nothing bad will happen there. All right. Once we've held Canabras, I'll be going there. If by the grace of the good gods we all survive this, you should come and visit me sometime. You'll find the village here on the bank of the river. The priest marks Chili Creek on your map. Okay, thanks, babe. Bye-bye. All right. See, this is the streamlined version. The streamlined version. Just because I've already done all this on my regular playthrough, and I just want to get to the new stuff. All right. Yeah, Forn, you. Alright, a tall, fragile-looking elf sits in front of you, eyes closed. He is pale as a ghost, his arms wrapped in blood-stained and bandaged. You spot the other bandages on his body under his clothes, but even in such a miserable state, he manages to keep calm. Raising his eyes to meet yours, he says faintly, I'm Forn Autumn Hayes, at your service. His pale lips are reddened by blood, but you see no signs of pain or fear in his gray eyes. Who wounded you? A sinner, an accomplice to demons, the quarry I'm hunting in this inhospitable place. Well, apparently you do need help, because you're beat the crap out of you here. Alright, after giving you a cold, intense look, he shakes his head. Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. A local healer tended to me. Besides, I come from resilient, hardy people. My body will endure both the wounds and the poison delivered through them. I'm Galaxy. You can trust me. I might be able to help you. After a brief pause, Forn says, I would be impolite to refuse such a direct and friendly offer. Here's your quarry. I was hunting a fugitive, a desperate by the name of Kaelessa. Says you. It pains me to admit that there are heinous malefactors such as hers among my noble kind. I managed to catch up with her to her in Canabras, and I wounded her. Then demons appeared, and the city was engulfed in flames. I was injured in the battle that ensued and couldn't free her soul from its service to her dark masters. He expresses no anger or hatred as he speaks, only compassionate sorrow. Not that good at her, it seems. I don't like him, what can I say? His expression remains indifferent, but his voice is as cold as a mountain stream. Many underestimate the wisdom and experience that my people acquire over the centuries. I do hope that my opponent will misjudge me as you have. All right, fine, I'll help you, I guess. Forn covers his eyes warily. I thank you, but this is my mission, and I'm used to facing all manner of terrors on my own. I do appreciate your willingness to help. If you happen to meet Kaelessa, take caution. She's turned many innocent souls to the path of evil, and darkness has rewarded her with many gifts. Her appearance alone will tell you that. It's warped. The agate skin, the malicious stare of her blood-red eyes, the bestial teeth. She's more monster than elf at this point. What does Kalyssa look like again? Way to go, Stila. You failed. I guess Stila needs more knowledge world, folks. Let's write that down. Okay. Every time they fail a check, I make a note of it so I can fix it, or at least try to, and so they forever remember their failure. Okay, anyway. Knowledge world. Okay, anyway. Her skin is dark, her hair preternaturally white, her red eyes can see perfectly in the dark, which to my dismay I've come to know from experience, but bright light causes her kind pain. I used an alchemical powder that explodes in dazzling flash, and she cried out as if it had stabbed her, if I had stabbed her. So, Stila doesn't know what a drow is. Okay. It's clear that this woman is a faithful servant of darkness, according to Stila, who also sees nothing wrong with Camellia and is creeped out by Darren, but, you know, whatever. The marks that Kalyssa's masters have left in her appearance say as much. Okay, sure. Good fortune to you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right. Now, let me call up my little cheat sheet here. I think it's the puzzle downstairs is up, up, down, but I don't remember for sure, so I want to check. I have a whole list of all the puzzle solutions. Left to right, up, down, down. That's what it is. Okay. Left to right, up, down, down. All right. Okay. So, let's first grab this. All right, left to right. I think I was going this direction. So it's up, up, down. I can't tell if this one's up or down. Oh, that's the button. Sorry. I'm almost awake.
I'm gone.
Okay, so this one looks like it's down. So up. Up. Down. Okay. So that should be right. But, what? It just... Isn't it up, up, down? Let me look again. I thought it was up, up, down. Or no, it's up, down, down. I don't know. I thought that's what I had it. Okay. Left to right. Up, down, down. Oh, this one's up. Why is this one up? All right. I'm almost awake sometimes, I swear. Okay, so up, down, down. Okay. Now. Ha-ha. Ha-ha. All right, back to looting. Okay, anyway. Oh, hi, Wiljeff. My sweetie. Surrender thy soul, Delvin. Iomedae, protect us. Haha, got you again. How many times is that today? Take your jokes and shove them, Tiefling. Whoa, easy there, Chief. Don't hit me. It's my Wiljeff. My Wiljeff. Alright. I'll get there in a second, babe. I'll get there in a second. Alright. What was that? Charisma? Headband of Alluring Charisma, yeah. Is it sad that I'm like starting to memorize loot? Oh my god. 900 hours, people. Hi, Wiljeff. How are you, dear?
Hey, Chief! Ooh, hey, gorgeous. Come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
The young tiefling sits cross-legged on the floor. He looks relatively calm for someone in shackles, but his tail whips back and forth in agitation. We should make a drinking game out of how many times that this game mentions Woljeff's tail. Alright. Noticing your attention, the tiefling sits up and beckons you over. And calls me gorgeous, even though he's not romanceable. I'm still annoyed about that.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljeff, or I'll knock your teeth out.
Such a sweetie. You, Sir Delvin.
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Alright. Why are you in chains?
Does it really matter? Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
He was caught thieving.
Your shadow, what was that?
Get me out of here and I'll tell you. And don't worry, it's not contagious.
So, well, he wants me to get him out of there, but we'll ask, what do you want from me?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
What? You mean you're a caster? Oh, who knew? Sorry, it still bugs me when people only play him as a rogue. But anyway.
What a load of guff. If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Hey now, he's only level 3. Alright, anyway.
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever
I love
you want at
WotR.
a reasonable
I
price.
love WotR.
It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
Yeah, WotR's my second favorite companion. I just adore him. Okay. Although it's kind of a pain when I have to put points in trickery when he's gone for a bit. But anyway. Oh my. I can't help you while you're chained up. How can I free you?
That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy Woljif locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. Got that? Will you do it?
Yeah, when he's gone, it is annoying because then I have to depend on Camellia and I can't stand her. But other than that little hiccup in the middle of his story, I like Woljif a lot. I find him amusing, and he's really good at melee and casting. So I really like him. He's my second favorite companion. But yeah, it is annoying when he's gone for part of the game. I guess maybe that's why he's not romanceable, but still. Anyway. Alright, I'll talk to Irabeth.
I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
Besides, he called me gorgeous. He's a sweetie. Alright, anyway, we'll talk later. Alright, so let's get Woljif out. And then we will head to Market Square and get our Darren quest. And then go to the library and get the new guy. Alright. So let's go. Not outside, we're going upstairs. Let's go talk to Irabeth. Kickstarter stretch goal and not enough people voted to have him added? But they added him anyway. So that's interesting. Well, social media is insane. Okay. I hate Gelfrey. I hate her almost as much as Camellia and Windwog. Almost. Oh, not enough people voted to have him as a romance? Mm. Alright, okay. Let's see. Well, I didn't know about that vote, so I didn't get to cast my vote. I didn't know anything about this game until after it was already out. So, I didn't get to vote. Alright, anyway. And then my friend gifted it to me while I was waiting on BG3. He's like, well, it's another D&D game. You could play that while you're waiting on BG3. So, here I am. Really? Really? You mean you're not going to go for Aru? I'd go for Aru before Gelfrey. Any day. But for Catfolk, Ratfolk, and Kitsoni added. Yeah, I didn't know anything about this game until it was out, so I missed out on all that. Damn it. I would have liked to have voted for it. Irabeth rubs her red and tired eyes. Any success? How's the city? I haven't even left yet, dude. Alright. There's a tiefling chained up in the Defender's Heart. What can you tell me about him? Well, I don't know. I haven't ever romanced Aru. I've just heard people say stuff about her romance. But she is my favorite female character. Companion, I mean. Anyway, I think my favorite female character might be Nocticula. But my favorite female companion is probably Aru, then Ember. Such a sweet bean. Gold Dragon and Swarm That Walks. The fun Crusade battles were also a stretch goal. I always have Crusade on auto mode, because I do not want to play Heroes of Might and Magic. I want to play Pathfinder. So, I always have Crusade on auto mode. I know I miss out on some stuff, but I don't want to play Heroes of Might and Magic. No, thank you. Anyway, Erebus shrugs scornfully. Woljif is a petty thief from a gang of thieflings operating in Canabras. That's what we call them in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them, and the rest managed to escape. See, I've heard about Aru's romance. I've just never romanced her. Yeah, I do. I really do like Arushale, but as long as Darren exists, nobody else stands a chance, man. Nobody else stands a chance. But I do really like Arushale. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's Heart, but that's hardly a prison. Woljif knows it too. He's been begging us for days to let him go free or have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he? Erebus squints at you thoughtfully and then shrugs. If you want to recruit Woljif and put him to good use, go ahead and take him off our guard's hands. We can ill afford to let a soldier spend their days watching over a middling thief. I hope the tiefling proves useful, should you decide to take him along. That makes Soziel into a subby bottom. Oh, God. Oh, my. Yeah, I've never romanced anybody but Darren. But I've heard things about the other romances. I'm conflicted. I do like demon-looking sexy women. I'd go for Arushale, honestly. You've seen what Gelfrey does. You've seen. You were there. You were there, Heim, when you saw the reason I hate Gelfrey. You know? Anyway. Plus, I think Arushale is about 1 billion times hotter than Gelfrey. But anyway. This is one of the tenderest. Really? Really? Wendog? The murderer cannibal has a tender romance. Okay. Doesn't need a romance more than a good therapist. Karlach, you mean? Karlach from BG3? Yeah, I like Karlach a lot too. Like I said, I like Karlach better than everybody except like Astarion and Gel. Yeah. Oh my. Alright, so let's go get Woljif. Alright. Her true romance unpacks a lot of generational trauma and redeems her. I don't know how it's possible to redeem her, but I will take your word for it. I just don't want her in my game. Ever. I don't trust the little bitch. Okay, anyway. And plus, I've watched somebody play with Wendog in their party, and I think they got her alignment wrong, too. Everything she says sounds chaotic evil, not neutral evil. And plus, she wanted to rape Woljif, I think, right? Or Darren? Both of them? Both of them? To make powerful, pretty babies? Is that it? I mean, I just heard some party banner, so, you know, whatever. Okay. All right, Woljif, you're mine.
Well, Chief, what do you got for me?
He's sitting in the same place with his tail impatiently batting on the floor. That's 2 if we're doing the Woljif's tail drinking game. Hard to romance, also the extra limbs can be interesting. Feeling they wouldn't mind. Oh, they both turned her down. I think Woljif's just like, he was scared of her or something. I'm trying to remember what I heard in the party banner. But I think Woljif was scared of her. And Darren's just like, well, she said something about, oh, well, babies with you would be gorgeous and live a lot longer than a mongrel baby would. So what do you think about that? And he's like, well, I'll be alive when you're dead, so it doesn't matter. So, you know, I try to remember. I heard the party banter and atrocities stream with Wendog trying to get Woljif and Darren to make babies with her. Okay, anyway. Scarehouse. Practical. Practical. That's one word for it. All right. Oh, God, Rachel. Rachel. Oh, God. I have at least admitted that Rachel is more tolerable after you finish his quest. That's about the best thing I can say about Rachel. Anyway, I talked to Erebeth and I've decided to make you part of my troop. We'll see how it goes.
You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin. Get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
I really do like Wolf's voice actor, too. I really like his voice actor. I think it's Tom Aglione or something like that. I'd have to look it up. But I really do like his voice actor. He's really good.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can you? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long.
So long.
And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that big sister Charisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following?
But yeah, I know a couple people that don't like Woljif because of the whole him disappearing in the middle of the game thing. But I'm not sure if I think Heim might have been here when I finished Woljif's quest, like completely finished it. And the way it ends, if you pick the option for him not to, you know, go evil, he's really sweet to you. He's really sweet after you finish his quest. He's just a sweetie. Alright, I need to finish Kingmaker so I can do Wrath, because if I do Wrath, I won't be able to do Kingmaker. Why? What do you mean? I've only tried the one. But what do you mean if you do Wrath, you won't be able to do Kingmaker? What? I've never played Kingmaker, so... Anyway. He's freed from his shackles and rubs his chafed wrist. He glances around, making sure no one's listening in. Okay. 2,000 hours played than 100. On this game, you mean? Yeah, I was at like 900 and something. Let me look. I can check to see what I'm at now. I don't know. I'm hearing noises and stupid dogs. Okay. Let me go to my library. It does 991.1 hours in this game. 991.1. Oh boy. Anyway, Kingmaker has a lot less stuff in it, and Wrath has so much more mechanically. Wrath brought in a lot of improvements over Kingmaker. For instance, Kingmaker didn't add turn-based until Wrath was nearly out. Yeah, I heard that they added it later.
Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So, I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go. I'll show you the way.
Last chapter, Kingmaker makes me not want to play it again. Ooh. Yeah, actually, you know what? I've only finished this game once. But the first time, very, very, very first time, I finished it before going back and redoing the final fight. I was so pissed off because I did not get the outcome I wanted. And I was literally ready to freaking burn the game, even though I have a digital download, so that'd be kind of hard. I was so pissed off. I started doing all kinds of homework and research and talking to somebody that played it before, and I'm like, no, I do not accept this ending. I do not accept it. I did not spend 300 and some hours to get this shitty-ass ending. So I figured out how to get the good ending. I did a lot of research. A lot of research. A lot of trial and error. But I got the good ending. No, I haven't. The only one I finished on was Azada. Yeah, Azada's the only one I finished on. I was tempted to play Aeon. I started an Aeon run, but never finished it. It's just, I hate the lawful decisions. 90% of the time, lawful is the same as evil. So, I don't know if I could be Aeon. Because if you have to stay lawful, I don't know if I could do it. Because I freaking hate almost every single lawful decision in this game. There's a few that I can stand, but most of them I absolutely hate. So yeah, I don't know if I could do Aeon. I wanted to, but I'm like, I hate all these lawful decisions. I hate them so much. So I don't know if I could do Aeon. Heartbreaking? Sarzy, yeah. This is why I need to Kingmaker first. But for Aeon, do you have to stay lawful? Does your alignment have to be lawful? Because if it does, I couldn't do it. Well, the Azada ending was pretty heartbreaking too, especially since I got the true love ending with Darren, and then I got the shitty ass ending for the game before I figured out how to get the good ending. But yeah, that was pretty heartbreaking too, because I got the true love with Darren, and then I got the shitty ending, but then I had to do research and I got the good ending. So yeah. Multiple players of Aeon can mix and match. See, lawful good to me is an oxymoron, because almost every lawful choice is evil. Like 80% of the lawful choices are evil. So that's why I was trying to watch somebody, I was watching somebody try to play a paladin, and they ended up being neutral good because they didn't want to make the lawful decisions because most of them were evil. So they ended up switching to neutral good, and then they couldn't level up anymore because they were no longer lawful good because they didn't make enough asshole lawful decisions. So yeah, lawful is 80% of the time it's evil. So that's why I don't want to do lawful anything. So yeah, most paths have multiple ways you explore your path. For instance, angels can go for goodness and saving people, or righteous avengers. Yeah, the devs don't understand alignments properly. Darren's perfect proof of that. But yeah, okay. Will rather than a grid. Alright, so we got our Woljif. Yay. Alright, so let's go ahead and give it a real save. So true good decision will pull you away from chaotic and lawful. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Yeah, that's why I usually, I want to be chaotic neutral, which I can't be with Shifter apparently, but I always usually end up being chaotic good, because I have the prompts off and stuff. Okay, so we got Woljif. I think we talked to everybody we needed to talk to here. So I guess now we can just go and try to get Darren's quest and then head to the library. So I guess that's the plan. Shifters can be chaotic neutral, but not chaotic. Okay, because I thought when I was making my shifter, chaotic good was not one of the things listed. Yeah, they can't. Yeah, but not chaotic good. It's weird. They can be neutral good and they can be chaotic neutral, but they can't be chaotic good, which is weird. Druid aligned and have to follow at least one neutral? I don't know. Weird. Yeah, because I always end up being chaotic good because I have the prompts off. And I always make the either chaotic choice or the good choice usually. So I ended up being chaotic good most of the time. But I can't do that with Shifter, so I don't know how it's going to work out. Because I have to try to stay either neutral good or chaotic neutral. I might have to do that realigning thing. Isn't there something you can get like from the cleric or whatever to realign yourself or something? I've never had to use it because I never had anything with a alignment requirement. Okay, so you can get it from the clerics? Okay. That's what I thought. I never had to use it, so I wasn't sure. Alright, let's go ahead and go, I guess. Because we already rested after we leveled, so... I don't know why the load screens take so much longer when I'm streaming than they do when I'm not streaming. Streamlabs just hates everything. Alright, anyway. Pretty sure there was more loot over here, wasn't there? I don't see it on the map, but I'm pretty sure it was there. Oh, gotta talk about this stupid golem thing. I don't care about this golem. Yeah, this wasn't here when I started playing. They added it later. Commander, look what we got here. Are you too mad? Whatever possessed you to steal a gem golem from the Tower of Strahd Museum? Explain yourselves. We didn't steal nothing, Commander. We saw some looters dragging it down the street and recaptured it. Now this shiny fellow is our trophy. This shiny fellow belongs to the treasury. The inlay alone is worth more than a castle. Oh, I really don't like the idea of something, 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 something. Duran, see to it that no one lays so much as a finger on this golem or plucks out a single gem. All the same goes for you too. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. It's going too fast, so... It's nothing important, though, I swear. Okay. I'm a story junkie, but trust me, that's not important. I guess it lets you change the color of your armor or something, but in this game, I can't even tell the difference between my armor colors usually, so whatever. Now, isn't there some loot up on the roof, too? Is it sad when I'm, like, memorizing loot? I thought there was some loot up on the roof, too. Oh, well. Anyway, Let's just go. We'll get to it eventually. All right. Okay, get in here, dear. All right, so the goal is to get Darren's quest, get Darren, go to the library, find the new guy, and start Darren's romance. So that's the goals. I don't know how much this will accomplish, because I'm going to stop in either 1 or 2 hours. It really depends, because I'm getting very hungry. So we'll see. I'm going to go for either 1 or 2 more hours if nobody interrupts me and comes home early. But we'll see how much we get done. The storyteller. Oh, yeah, him. He's there too. Yeah, he's there too. I know. Kingmaker people love the storyteller. But I never played Kingmaker, so I'm just like, eh. It's a guy that says a lot of stuff. Alright, let's get you people in the proper order. He's always trying to go to Darren, but he never actually accomplished it. She says Darren's creepy. She doesn't like him much either. You're both lawful, and lawful annoys me. You just go away. I don't know, I guess I'll just leave him like that for now. Alright, so we will go to Market Square and try to get our Darren quest. And maybe grab Ember. That would be good too. Continue. Alright, so what you're telling me then is that Woljif needs more stealth? Is that what you're telling me, game? Okay. I will note that down. Doesn't say that he's the one that failed the stealth check, but he should be the one doing the stealth checks, right? Alright. Anyway. Okay, guys. Let's go. How's Len like Microsoft Excel? I don't know. Tell me. Oh, shoot. I didn't look at WotR Spellbook. Damn it. Oh, well. He keeps confusing random things with dates. Ah! So true. So true. Yeah. I'm not a fan of Lan's idea of what makes you into his girlfriend. Because the first time I played, I just thought I was like just being civil to him. And he's like, hey, you're my girlfriend now. And I'm like, wait, when did that happen? I've been banging Darren and you're telling me I'm your girlfriend? Hold up a minute. When did that happen? Okay, so, yeah, Lan, he's different. But yeah, shit. I did not fix WotR Bar or his spellbook. Forgot about that. I am ashamed. I'm very, very ashamed. And I also didn't give him the new weapon. Because I usually give him the Claw of Jessica. Even though he's got dagger specialty, I usually give him the Claw of Jessica until I can get him better daggers. So I didn't sort out WotR stuff at all, damn it. Oh well, we'll get to it eventually. Guess we'll put these on here, but you know. No, you cannot accept rage. Not that anybody's doing that anyway. Just cold fire. Meh. Alright. So put this here. This here. This here. Guess he could do that too. I'll put this here. That here. Yeah, definitely gotta fix his spells, because those are not ones I'd pick for him. Alright, anyway. Hold on, let me back up here. Yeah, Lan wants to be something, man. Says he'll Lan show up in the bedroom with a room, making me choose between them. Honey, there is no choice. Yeah, that happened with me in my first run. Lan and Darren showed up and said, which one of us do you like better? And I'm like, there's only one of you I like at all. Okay? Greetings. Feel right. Them removing says he's boyfriend from the game was such a horrible choice. Is that guy that he was like painting a picture of? At the camp? I don't know. Anyway, hi Angel, how are you dealing with the new class? Doing pretty well actually. Not having the same problems I had with the Oracle. Alright. Okay, so it is Woljif's turn. So go smack a thing. Yeah, I didn't set up any of Woljif's stuff, unfortunately. Way to go, Sela. And it's me. Did I get 3 hits that time? Guess I did. Well, 3 shots anyway. Can turn this off for now. We don't have any demons with us at the moment. Alright, so. Adventure Path had a boyfriend and a personality. Yeah, so he's a bit bland. He's a bit bland. Alright, now, Woljif, your stuff. Guess you can learn that. Does everybody have stuff on their bars, first of all? He's really not going to use that, I don't think. Guess if he runs out of spells, which he probably will until we get him abundant casting or whatnot. Oh boy. I think he's already got something like that. Okay. Now, I forgot to put this in the box again. Alright, now I know he's got the dagger specialty, but this is just better for him until we get him a better dagger, I think. Even though it's a short sword. I think it's just better for him. Alright, charisma. She's supposed to do something with charisma. Not that I've noticed her doing a damn thing with charisma, but, you know, we'll put that on her, I guess. Turn that off, turn that off. Turn that off. Okay. Alright, so we still gotta sort out his spells, but you know. Alright. Any random loot in here? Nope. We out. See, let's stop hogging all load screens. Yes, I want to go get my Darren quest, and maybe Ember. Alright. So, I don't know how far we're going to get, but we will try. We will try, guys. Alright. And I'm doing the Arcana checks, currently. Enormous cracks appeared after a magically induced earthquake struck the land. Okay, cool. But we already knew that, didn't we? Alright. Guess we'll go this way first. Tiefling. No, I'll tell you everything. Just don't hit me. I never stole nothing. I only just joined the Tieflings. The Tiefling gestures back the way he came, as if that explained something. It was all them, back there. They found an underground passage to the Grey Garrison, and they've been nicking stuff out of there ever since. Low-down thieving toe rags. That's what they are. Sorry. Dropped my chapstick. Alright, anyway. Alright. You know this guy, Woljif? I think he's one of your folks. But I had nothing to do with it, I swear. Brother Gort, is that you? Brother Woljif? I thought you'd pegged it in Erebeth Gel. Happy to see you too. An underground passage to the Grey Garrison. Tell me more. Right, so the temple around here, the Temple of Iomedae, has a cellar, and a passage leads from it right to the Grey Garrison. The Tieflings, my pals, damn a lot of them, have been using this passage on and off to sell all sorts of stuff to the soldiers in the Grey Garrison. So when the demons burst into the city, we thought we'd check up on the Grey Garrison to see how the soldiers were faring and to offer our assistance. Don't give me that look. This is the first time I'm hearing of this. Tieflings keep secrets from each other too, you know. Why are you afraid of me? You're one of them crusaders, aren't you? No. You lot hate our guts, the Tieflings, I mean. You lock us up and do worse to us. The Tiefling gulps gladly. But I'm not a Tiefling, not really. Alright, can I help you since your little buddy's here with Woljif? Yeah, let me go, please. Alright, fine, go. Cheers for letting me go like this. I'll remember you 100 years. I will. I'll name my firstborn after you. Galaxy? Okay. Under your stare, the tiefling falls silent and then runs off. Okay. Bye-bye, buddy. Bye-bye. The new DLC companion is voiced by Dr. Robotnik Eggman from Sonic. See, I never played or watched or anything having to do with Sonic, but his voice did sound familiar to me when I watched the trailer they put up on YouTube yesterday. I'm like, I know I've heard his voice somewhere before. But anyway. Hello. What were you doing just standing there? You didn't have your sword out. What kind of crusader are you, my dude? Alright, yeah, I guess go hit him. Good job. Okay. Yeah, you're still here, huh? Okay. And me.
Strike!
And miss. Alright, great. Hey everybody, Sela can't get to the fight. It must be a day ending with Y. Is she level 5 yet, dudes? God, this girl needs a horse. Okay, you can put this back on since we got demons again.
Endure this!
Okay, then.
Cover me, all right?
Okay, 2 1-hits for Woljif. Alright. I think that's as far as we can go this direction, right? I guess we can go a little further. Oh yeah, this is the bridge thing. Okay. As much as I played this, I still don't remember which direction I need to go to get to Darren's quest. But I'm going to cover the whole place anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much, I suppose. But I want to get to Darren's quest so we can get to the library and get to the new guy. Where's the Bugly Boos? I know they're over here somewhere. And I cannot see them. There they are. They're kind of really not much of a threat, so just do the cantrips for now. Okay, Woljif. 3 1-hits for Woljif in a row. Okay. Can turn this off, I suppose. It's only got 3 arrows left anyway.
Make every strike count.
Alright then. Straggler. Okay. Well, Woljif, go
Stab
send
you or
back
zap you? Why not both? Hot.
Damn! Many reasons why I like Woljif. I mean, yeah, I don't have it on super high difficulty, but still. He's been just killing shit left and right. Alright, I don't see whoever you are, Mr. Bug, sir. Here, Bug. Here, Buggy, Buggy, Bug. Where are you? There you are. But of course, now I can't attack you. Maybe if I turn this off? Nope, still can't. Never mind. We'll just stand here and be intimidating. Or something. Get away from me. You're bugging me. Haha.
Distract them for me.
Oh, you didn't kill it on the first hit for once? What's that about? Anyway. Lan's like, I'll take care of it. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, Lan. You're still not my boyfriend. Stop looking at me like that. Alright. Anyway. Okay, let's move on. Good game. The bugs are everywhere. I haven't had many problems yet, but I don't have any mods in, so that's why. Oh god. We're at this part already? Correct. Is this direction to this guy? Yeah, I know I just saved it, but this... Hey, it's Darren's ex-boyfriend, everybody. Hi, Ramian. Hello. My beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and will accidentally fall into it? Such foresight is laudable, but do you really need so many soldiers for such a task? Can't your warriors be put to better use, for instance, fighting demons or clearing rubble, while the people trapped beneath it might still be alive? The face of this golden-curled Azamar is beautiful, even by the standards of his kind, in whose veins run the blood of angels. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze. Don't you dare call me brother, heretic. The signs of recent hard fighting are obvious in this stern old man. His armor is dented and covered in blood, and his unnatural pallor suggests something more dangerous than wounds inflicted by claws and fangs. Nevertheless, his gaze is stony, and his voice, accustomed to barking orders, is harsh and clipped. How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect this city, especially now, when followers of your temple were caught committing treason? To my mind, you are no different than the demon worshippers, those miscreants, those beasts that are digging under our city walls. I can't roll my eyes any harder at you, Halrin. Sorry. Anyway. Everyone knows, my dearest prelate, that in your zealous pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe and good from evil. Important fact there. And didn't Earbeth also say that his opinion doesn't mean much? Yeah. That's what happened with my adepts, whose act of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city, and yet again I am forced to repeat myself. While we are wasting time on pointless quarrels, people are dying under the rubble in our city. People whom we could have saved if you had only set your soldiers to the task, and not kept them here, surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. See, now this is a problem. Because normally I go the other direction, and I have Ember with me. And I think that if you have Ember with you, killing Halrin is considered lawful. But if you don't have Ember with you, it's not. Because you don't get to hear about the shit he pulled with her. So, this is a problem. I usually always have Ember with me by the time I get to him. Oh well, whatever. Whatever. Okay, anyway. Harmless. Well, if it's on your say-so, then that must mean that there is someone down there. Your associates, no doubt. And they're just waiting for us to abandon our posts before they slink out and try again to... The old man notices your approach. And you, I remember you. You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked and Terendelev died. What are you doing here? Answer at once, or I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. I've not done shit, and he's threatening to hang me. Just making sure everybody's paying attention. Okay. Don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your sort. And what sort is that? The breathing sort? What? I have not done anything, and you are threatening to hang me. You're a dick. Okay, anyway. And what is this hideous creature? Halrin points at Lan with suspicion. Oh, he's just my stalker. Ignore him. I do. Okay, anyway. Lan, at your service. The mongrel ducks his head in a bow. My forebears fought in the First Crusade. I've lived in Knobris my whole life. You haven't ever seen me before? It must be because you don't ever venture into our underground district. We have been meaning to complain to the city authorities that our paving stones have been in need of repair for a long time. Such nice ending. Is it true, Aeon? Really? Okay. Yeah, I've been toying with the idea of playing Aeon, but if I have to make a bunch of lawful choices, I'm not going to be able to do it. I hate the lawful choices so much. Like 80% of the time. But anyway, the First Crusade, so you're a mongrel? You obviously know human speech, surprisingly well, in fact. All right, let's be off with you. The prelate looks at you. If he causes any trouble, I shall hold you responsible. Come to think of it, you still haven't told me who you are. Who are you to be asking me such questions? I find it passing strange that you don't already know who I am. You're the idiot that was trying to heal me and didn't succeed? All right, anyway. Halrin Shapik, a prelate of Knobris, inquisitor by the grace of Iomade. Yeah. Let's not go on about Iomade again. Defender of the city by the grace of Her Majesty Queen Gelfry. Oh, you're dropping all the names of all the people I can't stand. You keep going, boy. You keep going. I don't like Iomade. I don't like Gelfry. Who else are you going to talk about? Camellia? Wendwog? Come on. Bring them all on. All right. Anyway, against threats from within and without. Whatever. The whirlwind never existed. He was a pleasant and well-loved priest at a tiny village. Okay. Oh, okay, so you change time and stuff with the Aeon thing? Interesting. Yeah, I started an Aeon run, but I didn't even get to, like... I don't even think I got to, like, the end of Act 2 when I started playing Aeon. I didn't play it very long. But anyway, my freaking clip on my headset keeps coming undone. But anyway, Yeah. And as we can see, you've done a sterling job protecting the city. The golden curled Azamar flashes a flinty smile. I'm Ramian of Edme, prior to the Temple of Desna, which alas currently lies in ruin. While wise Holrin here believes it is vital to guard this hole in the ground from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment, I've been trying to convince him that the city has far more urgent matters to deal with, for instance, rescuing those currently dying under the rubble. Like saving, redeeming people, and big mechanics fixing the wrongs at various times. But yeah, what he's talking about here is interesting after you play through the Ashes, because I just played through the Ashes a couple weeks ago, and you're actually one of the people that are like trying to escape the city and that. Like, you don't have mythic, you still have a class and stuff, but you don't have mythic powers, and yeah, through the Ashes was tough. 2 really annoying puzzles. Took me forever to solve. But yeah, I just played through the Ashes a couple weeks ago. Point buy is lower than normal. Oh, you mean in Through the Ashes? Or are you talking about Aelin? You know what? There may be, in fact, be one matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I put it off, and look where it's led us. I should have had you hung from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent... Yes, hanging people for defending their friends now. Defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. If the Sarkorians had hanged Arilo Vorish while they had the chance, there never would have even been a war. I won't repeat their mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize this scum. Through the Ashes, yeah. Character created is weaker than the Knight Commander, even without considering mythic powers. Yeah, I noticed it, especially at the very beginning, it was like so hard to even just like be able to heal. It was just so hard. I even made an Oracle mercenary when you could pick people to go with you. I just said, oh, let me choose. I thought I'd get to talk to them and all and pick one, but it made me make mercenaries instead. So I made a mercenary who was an Oracle, and I apparently classed him differently than Darren because he was useless compared to Darren. And no, that wasn't a comment on the other uses I have for Darren. But yeah, anyway, so. Okay, move on. Prelate, see reason. These are frightening times. Did you hear what you said and who you said it to, Sela? These are frightening times, but threatening to hang someone without trial, that is unworthy of a servant of Alamede. Oh, she's barely lawful good, and she's calling him out. I think he's actually considered lawful neutral when you inspect him. I think he's considered lawful neutral, not lawful good. But anyway. The old man fixes his eyes on Sela. Lest you forget, girl, we may serve the same goddess, but you are not an inquisitor. Don't question the way I choose to serve Iamade, and I don't question yours. See, that's the lawful decision. Right there. I'm pretty sure that's the lawful decision, because I just watched somebody play through this recently, and they had the prompts on. But yeah, this is the lawful decision. Yeah, just kill him. That's the lawful decision. To tell Holrin to kill Ramian. Excuse me? How is that the lawful decision? But okay. Anyway. What precisely are you accusing Ramian of, Inquisitor? Treason. Not long before the city was attacked, several followers from his temple tried to secretly access the Wardstone and perform an unknown ritual over it. Holrin is trembling with fury. The Wardstone of Canabras, the gift from Iamade, the bringer of light, wrought by the hands of her herald, the first in the chain, and followers of the crazy runt of a goddess try to meddle with it, using their magic, after hearing a voice in their dreams. Ah, Rue, where are you? Alright, my soldiers almost held them caught when Ramian got in the way, allowing the traitors to go to ground. I made a mistake. I didn't have him locked in a cell and interrogated to within an inch of his life, and now the city lies in ruins. It's time to rectify that mistake. Yeah. I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. My people foresaw the attack on the city. So did the storyteller. And, yeah, because didn't Erebus say something about, well, he was talking about the Wardstone. But yeah, the storyteller was talking about the Wardstone. And, Holrin wanted to kill him, too. Said he was being a heretic because he said there's something wrong with the Wardstone. That was what made him a heretic. Okay? According to Holrin. They knew the Wardstone had already carried the seed of corruption within itself, and they were simply trying to heal it. I've heard similar claims before, and ignored them. Now, where was it? Ah, yes, from Staunton Vane, the traitor who brought down Dresden. Yeah, because he was talking to the storyteller. The lessons of the past have taught us a great deal, and that is why I never believed you or your mob's lies for even a second, and I was right. You've never been right in your life, buddy. Alright, anyway. But, see, it's kind of implying that you should pick that because it is one of the path things, but I will never say that I'm not his enemy. I am so his enemy. He's an asshole. Okay, anyway, I don't like Holrin. Did you notice I don't like Holrin? Don't lay a finger on him or you'll have to answer to me. Chaotic, oh no. The Aasimar holds up his hands in a placating gesture. Stop, you're the defenders of what remains of Conabras. Can't you think of anything better to do than beat each other's throats in the ruins of the city? Well, he was just at your throat, Ramian, my dude. He was just saying he was about to attack you. Did you not hear that? Hear that, my dude. Anyway. Ramian looks to the prelate. You're a fool, Holrin. You're a zealot and a murderer, but you're a fool first and foremost. I told you that the ward's den was weakened. You wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You shooed me away. A zealot and a murderer. Anyway. Okay. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the ward's den, and you stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons, but you've done nothing to prevent it, and now you would still rather kill an innocent person and perish yourself than admit that you were wrong, as always. With a wave of his wand, the Aasimar vanishes. Yeah, we really need to keep Holroat. I've never played Pokemon, so I didn't even know that was a gang in Pokemon. I didn't even know that was part of Pokemon. I know nothing about Pokemon except it's a bunch of little cartoon animals that you collect. That's all I know about Pokemon. So no, it has nothing to do with that. Yeah, I have no familiarity with Pokemon beyond seeing commercials with animals that people collect. Okay, anyway, that's my only familiarity with it. Jeez. No, I actually did a name generator for Shifter, a female Shifter character. I found it online. I was trying to think of a G name, a good G name, and the only ones it gave me that started with G, because I go alphabetical with my characters, was Gem and Galaxy, and I'm like, I guess Galaxy is a little more exotic, so I guess we'll go with that. So yeah, because I clicked it like 100 times, and the only G names it gave me were Gem and Galaxy, so we went with Galaxy. See, now this is the problem, because I usually have Ember with me, and it's actually not considered quote-unquote evil to kill him if you have Ember with you and you hear about what he did to her. Beast, heretic, traitor. He slipped away again. The prelate stomps his foot in outrage, then turns his eyes on you. What about you? Whose side are you on? If you want me to believe that you're no cultist, go and recapture that traitor for me, or perhaps you want to defend him. In that case, my soldiers don't need to be told twice. Why are you obsessed with finding enemies everywhere you look? Why? Why? You must not be from these parts, or you wouldn't have asked such a question. I look for enemies everywhere because enemies are everywhere. Like right in front of me. Who are we at war with? Demons. Demons and cultists. They are masters of deception. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade in all manner of false guises. Do you think Dresden was taken by force? No, by trickery. Were it not for me, Conabras would have gone the same way long ago. Captured out from under our noses. Gemini? Yeah, but I'm not a Gemini. I feel like that would be false advertising. Okay. Anyway. Oh, my. Now listen to what I'm about to tell you. This was a long time ago. I was very young then, and I had just joined the Crusade back then. Back then, Conabras didn't have a garrison so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted could just stroll into the city. One day at dawn, a group of refugees came up to the city gates, bold as brass. The guards let them in, and why not? For no one was ever turned away. 'Twas no matter. Everyone was welcome in our city if you came from Mendev or if you'd hauled yourself here from across the seas. The Crusade accepted all and sundry. But on this occasion, we paid dearly for our laxity. Just as soon as those innocent lambs entered the city, they transformed into demons and rushed towards the ward stone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. 62 people died in less than a minute. The demons used their mutilated corpses to desecrate the obelisk. Oh, so you mean it's quite possible that there is something with the ward stone? Is that what you're telling me, buddy? Like everybody else told you already? Alright, none of them dared to go near it. The light of the goddess burned them all, so they threw the blood from afar, spattering the ward stone from every direction. And the lead demon, an eyeless beast, Manago is her name, jeered and gloated, saying we mortals had been sitting ducks, and the creature was right too. We let our guard down, and we got what we deserved. That bloodbath came to be known as the Red Morning Massacre, and it was burned into the townsfolk's memory. Since then, Canabras has adopted different practices. Heretics, cultists, spies, all the rabble who coveted Arilu's glory. We drove them all out of the city. We haven't had any trouble here since. Many have come here, even the Baylor Karemzada, and they have all been sent straight back to where they came from, or else they were killed for their trouble. You see, Daskari himself had to crawl out of the abyss and come here. The goddess cursed him in order to break through our defenses. And what did he do? He left again, and we're still fighting. Now that is what vigilance and discipline can do. Make sure you're still fighting and you never actually win. Sounds like you are one of Gelfrey's buddies. Alright, anyway. That girl, she's the one that appointed him. Ramian really warned you about the attack. Those crazed Desnants were always bursting into my study with their incoherent prophecies that came to them in their dreams. I won't lie, sometimes what they said did come to pass. You don't say. But can we really rely on the woolly dreams of heretics or the cold hard facts of intelligence reports? Well, apparently we can. Plenty of demons could have easily fooled them and whispered a treasonous plan in the dreams, and those lunatics would have been only too happy to listen. This time, Mr. Curls for Brains came to me and declared that demons were about to attack, which they did, and that the Wardstone's power was diminished, which it was, by some kind of contamination or taint, which it is. Ayamade, forgive me for even repeating the words. After uttering such blasphemy, he should have been locked up along with his followers and interrogated. But instead, I simply increased the surveillance on them, and what next? My people caught them red-handed, trying to attack the Wardstone with unknown magic. And not 3 days later, the demons attacked the city. There's an obvious connection between these events, whether deliberately or under demonic influence. The Desnants played right into the hands of Daskari's hordes, and they almost left the city completely defenseless. Ramian covered for his people the whole time, and helped them escape my guards. After that, what else can he be but a traitor and a heretic? Or he could be right, and it's really your fault that we were attacked. I mean, that's an option. That's an option, my dude. Okay, anyway. There's nothing dangerous in this hole. You have no reason to guard it. I won't hear another word. Demons are hiding underground. The proof is all around you. The demon spawn that tried to crawl out can't harm anyone now. Wait, you're trying to lure me away from here, aren't you? With narrowed eyes, Holren scans you from head to toe. Perhaps you are a cultist, too. Want to help your friends in the underground, do you? Well, you won't fool me. I won't take a single step away from here, and if you keep talking nonsense, I'll have you strung up for treason. So now, talking nonsense. Talking nonsense. According to him, talking nonsense is punishable by death. I was not aware of that law. But according to him, you can be hung for talking nonsense. Good choice, Gelfrey. Good choice. Alright, anyway. Yeah. F it. City's gonna be better off without you. Go die. Demonic poison. Yeah, at least. But he's been like this for a while. He's been like this for a while. To arms! Death to traitors! Kill the demon worshipper! See, it was considered chaotic. It wasn't actually considered evil. It's just considered chaotic. Kill the demon worshipper. Yes, I so worship demons. I've been worshiping demons all day, all night. Demon worship here, demon worship there. That's all I've been doing. Not like killing them for the last 3 hours. Just worshiping them. You're such a freak. Alright, anyway. Alright. So, what shall we do first? Let's turn this on, first of all. Should probably take out his buddies first. Bye. I guess I'll turn this on.
You should have run.
Of course, miss. Alright, hey, look, Camellia can't do anything. Shocking. Could try this. The spell she just got. Sure, we'll try that. Okay, so it kind of works like grease, I guess. Alright, so I don't really want Woljif to walk over there, so we'll have him cast, I guess. And miss. Oh god, Sela. You can't do a damn thing. I mean, I could send her over there, but I really don't want her walking on this stuff. So just go this close, I guess. They'll probably come to her, right? Guess... We'll save that for Holren and just attack this guy first.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Ugh. Miss. Okay, at least. Alright. Don't think she has anything else useful here. So I guess we'll just do a Divine Zap for now. And then move here. Yeah, I did not set up his spells because I forgot to do that when I first recruited him. Because we rested before we recruited him, so he's got spells I normally would not have picked. So, guess just do this again. I don't think he can coup de grace this guy, can he? He'll probably fall over anyway. Yeah, he can't do it. Alright, just do this one, I guess. Until this asshole gets up. Alright. Well, she can't really smite him because he's not evil. I think he's lawful neutral is what it... Yeah, lawful neutral. Same as Lan. Alright. So I guess just demoralize him again. How long are you going to stay down there, buddy? Can he not get up? I thought if he passed a save or something, he could get up. Okay. Keep pelting him with this stuff. I mean, I could get rid of the spell, I suppose. But it also does damage to him, and he's already badly injured, so... Can you actually hit him without falling over? Probably not. Oh, okay. She managed to do it. Alright, so you...
Your back.
Don't threaten me. Oh, it already went away. I was going to dismiss it, but apparently I don't have to. Alright, anyway. I don't know. I guess that spell works pretty okay, but she could only cast it once a day, of course. It's like grease, but slightly different, and it does damage, I guess. Alright. Let's go. We've got a Darren quest to get. Yeah, the first time I played this, I was so afraid to kill him. I thought I was gonna, like, really get, like, in trouble or something for killing him, but nope, nothing happened.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Bye. But apparently there's something else around here. I think they're back there. Right there. Okay. Alright. Well, Jeff, let's see, what is this? This is a cleric. Okay. Yeah, these are not spells I would pick for him. So I guess for now I'll just do this. Or not. That's fine too. What do we got over here? A fighter and a cultist. Okay. Sela. Really, Sela? Really? Just really? Okay. Which means you probably can't charge either, because there's crap in the way, I guess. Just go around it. Just go around it. Don't think she can reach him. Actually, she can't reach any of these fools. Just go as close as you can, I guess. Which means I probably can't reach them. If I turn this off. Can hit that one.
This will hurt.
Apparently it did. Okay.
You won't survive me.
And apparently you're right. Okay, so we got another cleric and a cultist. He can't get into melee with either of them, though. Again, not spells I'd pick for him, so whatever. Sneak attack, snowball, well, ray of frost, I guess it is. Alright. Yeah, pretty sure you can't charge, my babe. Keep demoralizing. Yeah, I could switch her to her bow. I know. But I don't like switching my melee people to their bow because they just have to switch back again. It's just, meh. It's annoying. Alright, fizzle. That noise. Yeah, I didn't think I could reach, but I could turn this off, I suppose. Don't really need it on right now.
My skills are absolute.
Okay. Anyway. It's hard to believe this place recently held a bustling and festive market. Not really, I was there.
Uh-huh.
Judging by the size of the blood stain in the body, something truly enormous was dragged over these stones, trying to live most likely. Now, is this where you get the Darren quest? Yes! Yes! I mean, yay! Count Arende's servant. After literal hours of desperate searching, I finally found a picture that strokes my fancy. God, you're still looking for a picture. Well, congratulations! Hey, I got the Darren quest, so I accomplished something too. Woohoo! Okay. Thank the gods, I found someone who isn't fleeing in panic. Are you crusaders, mercenaries? The comely half-elf is so frightened he can barely get the words out. I am a servant of Count Darren Kell Nevis Arende. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. The master himself and all his guests are trapped inside, and the house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through a servant's passage to look for help. Will you help me? Oh, hell yes, I will help you. The mansion is only a stone's throw away, on the next street over. He meets your gaze with pleading eyes. Oh, God, her. Count Arende. I've seen him a few times before from afar. He looked highly audacious. Back off, bitch. I confess that he did capture my attention. F off. But that's neither here nor there. We should help him. The gratitude of a rich and influential man can only benefit us. It'll benefit me. You won't be alive much longer. I mean, well, for a couple more acts. But still. Anyway. Failed a knowledge world check. You've heard of the Arende... Who failed that? Who failed that? Who failed that? Who failed that? I need to look at the thing. Alright, you've heard of the Arendes in passing. There's some past tragedy connected with the family. Alright, I'll help. Where's your master's house? It's not far at all. You're better off entering from the next street over, through the passage I used to get out. Help, I'm begging you. I hate to think what the Count will do to me if I don't bring back help. Who failed that check, though? Sela? What do you have to say for yourself? Yeah, I already had it written down that she needs more knowledge world, though, because she's doing those checks right now. I think Darren might be doing them after we get him. I don't remember what his knowledge world was, but I think it might be higher than hers. Or maybe I just made it higher because it makes more sense for him to have a lot in that. I mean, it makes sense for her, too, because she's, like, an ex-thief. But it makes sense for him since he's all, like, high society nobleman. Alright. Let's go get my Darren. I'll be back with you folks later. I gotta go get my Darren. And then go to the library and get the new guy, finally. And more importantly, start the Darren romance. I mean, what? I mean, get the new guy. Yeah, that's what we wanted to do. Okay. Arende party house. Nobody's tired yet, right? Okay. Yes! Felling stealth again, I see.
Did we step on their toes as well?
It's a little dretch. A little dretchy poo. Let's kill it. Thank you. Alright. And apparently something else is in here. Trying to screw with us. Probably over here? Maybe something back there, but probably over here. Maybe not. Maybe this back the other way. Wait, where it? Oh, it's there. Alright, yeah.
Endure this!
I forgot to turn his arrows back on. Whatever. Sela, can you actually get to something without your horse? It's a miracle. It's a bloody miracle. Sela could actually get near the bad guys. So proud of you, dear. Okay, anyway. They deaded. Any hidden loot? No Peru. Let's get out of here. We got Darren to get. Onward. Oh, we get Nenio too? Cool. I know, Atrocious is probably having a rant now. I hate her! Okay. Nenio. Yep, it's Nenio. Run! Hide your eyes, Atrocious! I know how much you love Nenio. Alright. Anyway, yeah, we didn't put our little lady poo on Sela. I don't mind her. I don't mind her at all. I find her kind of amusing. Like, especially the way she's introduced. I find this hilarious. Every time it cracks me up. But anyway. Hi, Nenio. Oh, I hate her quests. I hate her quests so bad.
That symbol around the neck? Check. Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness. Everything is ready for the experiment.
But yeah, I don't mind her herself, but I absolutely hate her quests. Hate them. I did all of her quests on my first run. But, yeah, I have all the solutions written down too. But yeah, on the one run I finished, I did do all of her quests. On my second run, my Trickster run, I did everything in Act 5 except I didn't finish the Ineluctable Prison and I didn't do Nenio's quest, but I did everything else in Act 5. As long as she doesn't talk, I think I can suffer her to some degree. But yeah, I did her quests once in my first run, but yeah, in my second run, the only quests I stopped right before finishing the Ineluctable Prison or doing the last part of Nenio's quest line. That's as far as I got. I did everything else in Act 5 except those two things. I was in the Ineluctable Prison when I stopped playing that run. But yeah, I did most of it. Like, I'd say maybe 70, 75% of it. But anyway, but yeah. I don't mind Nenio, but I absolutely hate her freaking quests. I hate her quests so much. Anyway.
An audience. Problematic, but not critical. You there, girl.
Nora's
Stay out of this.
Frantic.
It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
Oh my. What? Okay. But I love the intro. She's got the funniest intro ever. So good. So good.
Who's that? I don't know her.
Greetings, boys and girls. I am your sister in sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
Oh, God, I love her intro so much.
She looks like one of us, but she talks kinda weird. Who's there with you?
Who? Oh, them. Just an audience. They don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment.
Shrug, remaining silent.
In the name of our Lord Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause.
Oh, my.
Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
We will not answer to you.
Our lord can wield any kind of weapon. He is all-powerful.
Wrong. He wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
I apparently failed the check, so I will say nothing.
These answers are wrong. The correct answer is Isergall, a glaive made of red adamantine.
What was it, lore religion? Who failed that? Would it have been Sela? She would have been doing the lore religion checks, right? Didn't say. Yeah, I'm guessing it was probably a lore religion check and Sela failed it. I don't know. Doesn't say, though.
This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question. Fine. Let's recalibrate the difficulty and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
A bull! Of course, everybody knows that.
Yep. and a cow.
I'm failing all these checks. Say nothing.
None of your answers were correct. The correct answer is an aurochs. It appears the experiment has yielded results which are as unexpected as they are incredible. Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy. I'm positive that this news will cause a sensation in widest scientific circles.
Oh my.
Damn it, she's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
Oh my.
Hey, take it easy. We've only had 2 questions. You there, come on, ask another one. We'll get the next one.
Ask them some more. They might still manage it.
Is there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
Sick burn, man. Sick burn. I do like her actress a lot, too. She really nails Nenio's personality.
Please, ask again. I can answer. I'm sure I can.
How do you spell Baphomet's name?
B
Oh god.
A F A. Oh, screw it.
Oh my.
To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
Oh my.
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord in our ranks? Grab her and tie her up! And her entire entourage, too!
The experiment is complete. Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence. Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please, proceed. I won't interrupt.
Oh, I love her intro. It's so good. So good. Alright, anyway. Alright, let's kill some fools. Alright, what do we got here? I got a sharpshooter, a cultist, and an archer. Guess we'll go for this one. Since we don't have any of, we'll just spells set up properly yet.
Make every strike count.
CeeLo. I don't think you can get to anybody as usual. Oh, you can get to one person. Impressive. Alright, so we got cultist and sharpshooter. Let's see if I turn this off. I can still hit him. Okay. Want something done, call the rogue. Or the Zen archer. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Spooky. Alright. Let me out.
The result is statistically predictable, especially considering their intelligence level. What about you, girl? Are you ready to answer some questions for the good of
Well,
science?
I've been failing every check so far.
Let's proceed with the experiment. My first question is simple. Which colors does the goddess Iomade prefer?
Oh, I actually passed this one. You're absolutely convinced that the correct answer is red and white.
This answer is correct. It is comforting to meet at least one educated person in the melting pot of ignorance that is Canabras today. Let's proceed. Did Aradin take part in any crusade before he died?
Succeeded again. You know for sure that Aradin died not long before the world wound opened and the First Crusade began. Nope.
Your answer is correct. Aradin's death dates to 4606, and that is precisely the year when the world wound was opened. The First Crusade started back in 4622. Your knowledge would make Mendev's Crusaders proud. My final question is, what is the title that Arilu Vorlesh bears? Is she the architect of the world wound, the lord of the labyrinth, or the border inquisitor of the shapeless abyss?
I don't even know who that last one is. I know that this one is Baphomet, but who's this one? Yay, succeeded! You're positive that Arilu Vorlesh is the architect of the world wound. Yep.
That's correct. Most excellent. You successfully answered all of my questions.
Do I get a gold star?
Splendid. Amazing. This is a breakthrough. I thank you for your cooperation.
Okay.
It seems to me that I owe you an explanation.
You think?
My name is Nenio. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Galarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. I also know several spells.
Now you can finally tell me what you were getting at with all those questions.
It is so heartening to see you strive for knowledge. I have been conducting an experiment comparing the intellectual abilities of the average cultist with those of the average crusader.
Okay.
And I must admit that you passed the test with flying colors.
Oh, gee, thanks.
This does offer a glimmer of hope for the future of Crusade. I have always claimed that despite the popular beliefs about the limited intellectual abilities of those in the army, at least some of them can be considered educated. It pleases me to see that I was correct.
It is funny, though, that I failed every single check when she was asking them questions, but I passed every single check. And it didn't even say I was failing the checks, but obviously I failed them because normally you get the answers when you pass the check. It shows them, but I didn't get any of them, but I got them all this time. It's a little strange. Canopus isn't safe right now. Shall we join forces?
Do you wish to become my follower? To accompany me on my expeditions to the World Wound? To assist me in my experiments? To run errands for me? Perhaps even to write down my deepest thoughts for the benefit of future generations? Oh, how splendid! Of course, I agree.
Oh, jeez.
Truth be told, I have no money to pay you. But you will be aiding the progress of science, and that is its own reward.
She's 200% more agreeable and acceptable than Jubilus Nothrapple. I know that that's from another game, but it's a game I didn't play, because I've heard that mentioned. Is it Kingmaker that person's from? Or is it one of the Baldur's Gate games? Because I know that it's from another game, but it's a game I haven't played. So. Oh yeah, Kingmaker. Okay, that's what I thought it was, but I wasn't sure. Yeah. He has a cameo in this game. Yeah, they mentioned him in some book or something, I think. Or he's written some book. Like one of the books you pick up, he was written by him or something. Throw him in jail for illegal time travel. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I thought I saw some book written by him. Yes, time travel is only allowed for Aeons and Doctor Who. Alright, anyway. If we join forces, you'll have to follow my instructions during our expeditions.
Huh? What? Oh, yes, the dangers and these battles. Of course, I will follow your orders. I place my life in your capable hands, so I can focus on the things that really matter.
Things that really matter? Okay.
Excellent. You're hired. To think that I finally found someone to accompany me. 27 Crusaders before you said no. Not one of them saw the undeniable appeal of my offer.
God. I never played Kingmaker, so I have no opinion on Jubilus. I just know that he wrote a book in this game.
Your first assignment is to take me to a safe place. I have to admit that today's experiment has left me quite tired.
Well, first we're going to Darren's party, so you just have to deal with it. Alright. Yay! We got another person in the party that I can actually stand. Alright. Let's give it a real save now that we got another companion. Yeah, I usually have Ember by now, but I went the opposite direction that I usually go. We'll get Ember when we go back there, though. Alright, I think that's all the loot, right? Alright, we out, folks. We out. Wait, I was gonna say, well, Jeff shouldn't be in the front. Alright, anyway. Let us go get our Darren. So then we can go to the library and get to the new guy. And start the Darren romance. Anyway, what? Onward. Nobody's tired yet. Nobody's really hurt. Yes, I do want to enter this location. I do. I really, really do. Alright. Darren time! It's Darren time, everybody! Darren time! Day o'clock. Day o'clock. I know. I finally get my Darren. Finally get my Darren. See, what did you do with your damn light? Stop that. Actually, let's sort out Nenio too. Although she probably doesn't have any of the spells that I want her to have either. Guess if she runs out of spells, we'll give her these. I mean, she's got cantrips, so yeah, whatever. Probably just use those instead. But I don't think there's anything she can use here, maybe. We'll put this here. Because I like having melee weapon on all my casters so they can do op attacks. That's 1 to 1. Okay. What a range. Okay. And you can have this. Alright, I think that's it. Oh, wait. Put these. Guess I should mess around with this stuff too. She's got like a bunch of weird shit. Don't think she's gonna be doing that, but we'll put it there. Let's see. Cantrips. These pretty much do the same thing. I don't know why I put these all in here. I usually only use the Ray of Frost because it seems to work the best out of all the cantrips. But this... put that there too. Whatever. So what do they have her with? Okay, she's got a couple useful ones. She's gonna cast them once. Yeah, hers are okay. Alright. Anyway. Time to sleep! No! You can't leave me! It's like, what, 7 or 8 where you are? In Spaden? I know, it's terrible. But anyway, but I'm about to get Darren! I'm about to get Darren, though, Heim! It's Darren! It's Darren time! Anyway, if you must go, I suppose. Yeah, I thought about actually stopping it too, but I might go a little longer because look where we are. We're about to get Darren. So, I am very hungry, though, so we'll see.
Yet another obstacle.
All right. Okay. These fools, I mean, yeah, she's got spells, but I don't really need them for these guys. And of course, then she misses anyway. All right. I missed. Well, at least I hit the one time. All right. Actually, what does this thing give me again? This pet? World, Arcana, Nature, Religion. Eh? I don't know. Alright, anyway. It's Darren time, everybody. It's Darren time. It's Darren time. Alright, anyway. So weird to have to not have Ember yet, because I usually go the completely opposite direction when I go to town. I just figured I'd go the other way for once, and now I've got Nenio and not Ember. Day. What a splendid occasion, Count, and this new Marian elixir is quite something. I smell beauty. There, demons, help! Wonderful, now brace yourself for the smell of your own blood, you ghastly eyesore. Alright. Darren, you threatened a demon. When I threatened a demon, I was told I was evil. Is that how they decided you were evil? Because you threatened that demon? Shame on us for threatening these cold-blooded murderers. We're such bad people. Okay, anyway, Nenio. Alright, who is closest? This fool. Yeah, we're gonna be resting soon. So I guess I'll do this. We got a wizard. That's gotta die. The wizard. Got an Abercandilu, a Dretch, a wizard, and a shear. Okay. And apparently, I don't know if you caught it, but Darren knows Bone Shaker before he ever learned it. That's neat. I guess maybe he used a scroll. Alright, anyway, yeah, get that wizard. Get that wizard. Alright, now... I think the Abercan Delu is more dangerous than the Shear, but since the Shear's right here, I'll move this way. Hi, Day. How are you? I mean, what? Musicians come armed with crossbows. Guess it makes sense in this town. Alright, anyway. What was that called, Woljif? Yeah, I'm getting very hungry though, but we will see if I can make it till 3. It's like 2:15 now. Oh, hi Camellia. Yeah. Alright, I don't want to use her Winter's Grasp thing, so I guess just do this since she can't get close enough. Just jump on his wand and polish it already, and let's see the shifter fighting when you two are done. Jeez. Well, I can't transform yet. I don't think you can do that till level 5, and I really don't want to be an animal anyway. I don't want to be in animal form. But, you know, whatever. That's why I picked the Manticore, because of ranged attacks. But, and I'm apparently herded, too. I'm herded. Alright. Sela, where are you? You're here.
No glory without risk.
Yeah, I think I can't transform to level 5. Here, being animal best not a bad thing. God. Well, I'm sure Jay would try anything. That's kind of his jam. Okay. Oh my. Oh shoot. You know, it just occurred to me. We haven't got the quest to find her yet, so we're going to have to come back here after we get it. Oh well, whatever. Anyway. Okay, Nenio. Guess we should go after these fools over on this side. Okay. Got them jukes. Alright. What was over there? What are you shooting at? The hell is he shooting at in this direction? There ain't nothing over there. Looked like he was shooting that way. But anyway.
Don't hold back.
Oh, one drunk noble down. Woljif is apparently hurt too. Interesting. Alright, let's get him a potion. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't have any spells I normally pick for him. So I guess we'll just use a cantrip. Okay. But yeah, we're going to have to come back here for Aranka, because we don't have that quest yet, because I took a completely different route than I normally do. Well, let's see. You can't reach him. Divine Zap is pointless, so how about you just heal me? Or not? Ugh. Come on. I'm not that far away. Where am I? I'm here. Boundless healing would be useful here. Well, she can't reach, so I guess she can heal me. Alright. Surprised only one of them's died so far, it looks like. One of the, like, NPCs.
2, go.
Okay. And then... I guess just use a cantrip. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so bad to have this few spells. Because, as you know, in my regular run through, I'm like level 18. We got like tons of spells. Guess we could turn this back on. It is a demon, technically. It dead now. Alright. Come on, Aranka, focus. There must be a way, something. A way out somewhere. Well, they're dead now. Chill, buddy. Alright, let's give it a real save, because we're about to get my day. So we don't have the Aranka quest yet, so we're going to have to come back here for that. Guess we'll do this. Portrait of Gelfrey, ruler of the kingdom and founder of all crusades in the whirlwind. No wonder Darren's in a bad mood with that picture there. Alright, anyway. And this. I mean, we could took to Aranka, but... The intricate patterns of the harp depict the stars, the moon, the butterflies, hallmarks of the goddess Desna. Yeah, actually, I'm thinking I should probably give this dragon pet to Nenio, because if she's with us, she's going to be doing almost all the checks. So, give that to her, I guess. Not going to really use that, because I've got ranged attacks. Oh yeah, you, my dude, you need to heal too. Alright. Okay, yeah, I was
always open to ideas.
Gonna give her the dragon, because she does most of the checks. Okay. Alright. I think we're all healed now. Okay, so let's loot and talk to Aranka, I guess. So she can shit-talk my boy. And then I can smack her. I mean, it's not an option, is it? Alright, anyway. Alright, Aranka, go ahead. Talk shit on Darren. See if I give a damn what you think. Alright. Thank you, stranger. The young woman does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes are glittering. For saving us from the demons and for your timely entrance. I swear I don't know who's in range of me more today. The demons or the oh-so-affable master of the house. Smack! Shut your mouth, bitch. Alright, anyway. So what can you tell me about Hottie Man? I mean, Darren. Darren, yeah, him. About the Count? Her voice drops to a whisper. I wanted to smash a jug over his head about 5 times today already. Do I really have to save your ass? I really don't want to. Anyway, but to unlock Azada I have to, but I don't know if I'm going to be doing Azada, even though that's my favorite path. Anyway, he just brings that feeling out in people. Not me. It's one of his many talents. Other than that, well, you've probably already heard about the Arende family. All I can say is that the Count's servants flee this place like rats from a sinking ship. No one ever stays here long, even though he pays them extravagantly. I even heard one servant complain that he always feels uneasy in the Count's home, like someone is watching him. I always feel like... Sorry. Anyway, unseen eyes staring at the back of his head. Yeah. I think there was a part in my other run where something was watching me and Darren. What part was that again? Oh, yeah. Anyway, alright. Even if his back is to the wall, even if he turns around, I don't know if I believe all these tales, but I'm just telling you what I've heard. Yeah, that's the word on the street, too. The tiefling hunches his shoulders. This mansion is the tastiest morsel in the whole city. You talking about Day or his house? I mean, what? But all the thieves are afraid to even set foot in the street. Somebody left. They're like, you like Darren. You suck. I'm leaving. Alright. Anyway. Any flavor text for the shifter class? Interesting. Alright. Anyway, Can you get somewhere safe on your own if you must? I'm going to stick around here for a while. Because you hate Darren so much, you're just going to hang out and squat in his house. Cool. I'm sure you must have killed or scared off most of the demons, so this house is completely safe. Weren't you just saying that his servants are all oogity-boogity? About things watching them? But anyway. Bye, bitch. Good luck. May Disney watch you, we'll be with you, stranger. Alright. So, let's see. We got all the lits. We gotta come back and get her later. So let's talk to the day. Let's talk to the day. Zoom in, go over here. Hi, Darren. How are you, sir?
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house, Count Darren Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Aronde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore.
Oh, believe me, I'll be more than a passing acquaintance. I might even be a countess by the end of this. I mean, what? Okay, anyway.
Wow. Bonafide blue bloods
F
and
off, Lamb.
unparalleled aristocracy. All this makes me itch to do something really crass. Ooh, like blow my nose on the curtains.
Although I do find it hilarious that Lan is always trying to piss off Darren, and it never works. It never works. You just can't piss him off. He just doesn't care. Oh my, too fun.
What are you waiting for, my squamous squire? The curtains in this room are velvet, but we have some excellent silk ones with gold thread elsewhere in the house. Take your pick. My soft furnishings are yours to do with as you wish. I'm quite sick of the place, truly. I shall either sell it or burn it to the ground and build a new mansion in its place.
Mm-hmm. And we already know he's got at least one other house. Sounds like he's got a bunch. But we know he's got one other one that we can go to later. But anyway.
Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
Must have been some party to miss the fact that Canabros was being attacked by hordes of demons and Discari himself.
Oh, come. The party was deathly dull. Rather like one of the prelate's interminable
Yeah, we just killed him.
I really ought to be grateful to the demons for their intrusion. They certainly added a frisson to the proceedings.
A frisson. Oh, Jay.
It seems as though Discari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine. If you will pardon the pun.
What? No, I killed Holrin. What are you talking about? I'm sitting here, I'm listening very closely to everything Darren's saying, and I don't get how people are like, oh, he's such an asshole. He's not. Even when Lan's saying, oh, I want to fuck up your house, he's just like, go ahead, I don't care. He's not an asshole, he just doesn't care. Nothing bugs him. He's like, yeah, he's a noble, all, noble-y, but he's not really being mean to anybody. He just doesn't care. Nothing bugs him. So I don't get these people are like, oh, he's such an asshole. I'm like, what has he said here that made him an asshole? Other than the fact that, I'm rich and my party was boring. And, that's not being an asshole. That's just being a noble. How so? How is he an asshole? Explain this to me. How is he an asshole? What has he done that's asshole-like? Other than talking about his party being boring. And saying, passing acquaintances and whatever. Well, yeah. Well, all nobles are slightly like that. But still, it's like, I don't get these people that just, absolutely hate Darren. I find him, other than the fact that I like him, I find him way less rude than some other characters. Some other characters are just really, really, really huge jerks compared to Darren. What? Infatuation. But what is he? Give me an example of what makes him so quote unquote evil. Because I don't see it. He's just a typical noble that acts like a noble. But he's way less rude than a lot of the other companions. A lot of the other companions are downright mean and insulting, and he doesn't usually do that. So I don't get the people that hate him. I don't get it. I don't get it. Plus he's super funny too. So, there's that. I just don't get it. I just don't understand. Anyway, So, let's see. What should I know about you, Count, apart from the fact that you're highborn and very rich?
As a child, I had my very own pony, but I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb.
See, he's sarcastic. But sarcastic is completely different than evil. He's sarcastic and sassy and just doesn't really give a damn. He's very nihilistic. But that's all different than evil. And like I said, the other characters are way more rude than him, way more often. Some of them, for sure, are definitely super rude compared to Darren. So, yeah. I don't understand. I don't understand the people that hate Darren. I don't understand them. Alright, anyway.
I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know. Even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure.
Me too.
Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
Oh, he hates demons. How evil. Oh, gosh. Anyway. You don't seem very concerned about the city's fate.
I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the thought that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the ward stones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon. As if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
And he's making good points. He's very smart, too. Other than, the other things I like about him, he's also very smart. You can tell just like by the way he talks and the things he talks about and how he talks about them. He's also very intelligent. But anyway, the Count falls silent and rubs his brow, looking fatigued. You're fatigued? Shall we rest? Have a nap? Sorry, inside joke for people that have watched my other playthrough. Me and Darren had a lot of naps. Okay, anyway.
The Orendes are one of the most ancient and noble families in Mendiv. They are related by blood to Queen Galfrey herself.
No kidding.
The Count is the last remaining member of his dynasty. The rest all perished around 10 years ago. In the tragedy at the family seat, Heaven's Edge, the demons got past the defenses and massacred everyone inside.
I think that's the first time she's ever said anything that wasn't insulting.
I thank you for providing your friend with that helpful summary, my lady. I believe I've seen you before, with that hilarious buffoon, Horgus Gwyrm. I sincerely hope you are not engaged in any kind of sordid arrangement with him. The thought of something so splendid in proximity to something so grotesque makes me feel quite ill. You deserve a better fate than that, no doubt.
You don't know her yet, do you? But, okay, so he's insulting Horgus Gwyrm. But come on, it's Horgus. Can you blame him? But yeah, he just doesn't know Camellia yet. Don't worry, later when she's trying to come on to him, he's like, I'll just stay over here. Okay, anyway. Oh, gosh. Oh, he insulted Horgus Gwyrm. I guess you really are evil, Darren. Because, Horgus is so damn lovable. I don't know how anybody could possibly insult him. Okay, anyway.
Your civility knows no bounds, Count. I most assuredly do not have any arrangement with Master Gwyrm.
As Camellia speaks, hints of carefully suppressed irritation slip into her voice. See, she's irritated. She's irritated. Well, guess what? You irritate me every time you breathe, Camellia. Anyway, you can go to Defender's Heart. It's under the protection of Irbeth Turbate and the Eagle Watch.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
Oh, he doesn't like paladins. Neither do I. Neither do I, dear. Neither do I. Okay, anyway.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship?
Oh, shut up.
Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling Count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
Hey, Sela, babe. Don't even think about trying to make me choose between you and Darren. No competition at all. None. None! Alright, anyway.
What's this? An attractive paladin with a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal.
So witty, I love it. But there we go, another example. Sela was a total bitch to him, and he's like, wow, you're attractive and funny. He's such a jerk, isn't he? She treats him like shit, and he's like, ooh, you're attractive and funny. Such a jerk, Darren. You're such a jerk. Alright, anyway.
Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see?
See, he just wants
For
to spread the love.
Which seemed extremely witty at the time, and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in.
Oh my.
They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes?
Oh, how can you not like Darren? How can you not love him? He's just too good. He's too good. Alright, anyway.
As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells, I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you. Only for a short time, of course.
Only for a short time.
I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance?
I'm highly diverting.
After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
Some of the stuff they say is interesting, but do I really give a shit what they think? Deal!
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories.
What now?
Wouldn't you say?
Are we there yet? We're there already? Okay. We fast forwarded really quick there. I mean, what? Yeah. Day. You out, bitch. Come on in, Darren. Alright. Moving on. Bye there, Camellia. We won't miss you a bit. Alright, now first of all y'all get in the right order. Okay. So, we got Darren. Now we can go to the library. We should probably rest at some point, just so I can fix people's spells, though. But first I'm going to open the window because it is way too hot in here again. I will be right back. Alright, I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to go another half an hour without getting interrupted, but I'm going to try, but I am super hungry, so... But now that we got Darren, we can go to the library and get the new guy and all that nonsense. We can at least get that started, and hopefully I'll be able to stream tomorrow without getting interrupted. Alright, let's also look at stuff here. I do think we should rest...
Rules are made to be broken.
I do think we should rest, though, because, well, just spells are a mess, and Nenia used most of hers. But, alright, let's get Darren sorted out, first of all. Alright. Abilities. I don't think he's going to use this, but... That up there. Well, he's not going to have spells right away. So... At least, I mean, offensive spells is what I'm talking about. No. Not that we have anybody doing that. I don't know if the new guy does that. Alright, this can go over here. That you can put on for your own little light source. This, whatever. So what do you have so far? You have Cure Light Wounds. And remove sickness. Okay. Alright, got him sorted out. Let's finish looting, and then we'll probably rest, because I want to get, well, just spells to not be idiotic. Oh, yeah. We had some armor that I thought I might be able to use for him. First of all, let's move this, because I like keeping them with something they can use for op attacks. Guess that for now. Just for now. Replace it with something better later. What is this? 1.1 to 8? That's 1 to 10, so we'll replace that too. Okay. Now this. 6 armor class, 3 armor check penalty. Well, he doesn't have to worry about arcane spell failure. So let's see what this does to his stats. Nothing. Okay. So that's fine then. Alright, okay. Yeah, it doesn't mess up his stats at all, it looks like. Alright. Nothing in there. Since he's not going to have a lot of spells yet, we'll put these on here for now. Offensive spells, I mean, when I say that. Because I got to level him up a little bit before he gets those. Alright. So I think that will do for now. Alright. Anyway. Let's go finish looting. If there's any more loot, I don't think there is. Yeah, there's some upstairs. But, we should probably rest, though, because I want to sort out just spells. It's bugging me. So if we can rest here. Let's see. I don't think she has spells yet. Nenio. I think hers are okay-ish. Yeah, I'm not going to use this. It's not going to let me take it off there that way. Fine. Put snowball up there. Put that down there. Put another snowball up there. Guess I'll try to use sleep, but it usually does not freaking work. I don't know, man. Mirror image. Create pitch. I guess. Alright. And you. Yeah, this stuff needs sorted. Okay, we'll give him ear-piercing scream, I guess. Snowball. Another snowball. And then, I guess, grease, in case we have to do the tavern defense. That will be useful. Yeah. He can't do these ones yet. Alright. I guess that's fine for now. I'm so not used to having this few spells. Because, like I said, in my regular playthrough, I was like level 18. So I'm like, oh my god, you have no spells. Alright, anyway. Alright, let's see if we can rest here. Just to sort out people's spells a bit. You cannot rest here. Why can't I not rest here? Alright, fine. Why? Just everything's dead. Why can't I rest? It's so weird. Alright, anyway. Fine, I guess we'll go this way. Seela, what'd you do with your light? Okay. Well, she does have it on, just couldn't see it for some weird reason. I don't know. Alright, so I guess we'll have to rest out in the world map, because I do want to sort out spells. Alright, so next we're going to go to the library, but let's rest first. Auto assign. Okay, don't think he can, he can't make potions yet, so just have a hearty meal for now, and let's rest. Darren, the whirlwind is an abomination, but still, it is giving birth to new things. Plants, creatures, natural phenomena, life unfettered, strange, incomprehensible to us, but utterly unique, life alien both to Galarian and the Abyss. I find the notion fascinating. Do you have some otherworldly creature that you might want to find something to kill? That can kill it? So, that's why you're interested in new life forms? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, moving on. Oh, hi. Sometimes the long-awaited rest does not bring the desired relief. What comes is a heavy, clinging sleep on the edge of wakefulness, where consciousness seems poised between reality and oblivion. The possible reasons for such disturbed slumber are myriad. Strained nerves, perhaps, or a lingering reaction to trauma. Galaxy emerges from the oblivion of her leaden sleep like a drowned woman dragging herself up from the depths of a swamp. The wound in her chest is burning like someone pressed an invisible brand to it. The wound is closed again, but the blood stain on her shirt betrays its presence beneath. There's no time to investigate the cause behind her malaise. A trying day lies ahead, but how will Galaxy be up to the challenge if her thoughts are so muddled and her entire body aches like after a day's toil? Guess we'll say this one. I can't ignore my health, better take care of it. I'd do that in real life, though. I can't ignore my health, I better take care of it now rather than later when it could already be too late. After several moments, the weariness abates, retreating to the depths of her subconscious, but leaving the path open to return next time Galaxy seeks refuge in sleep. Galaxy recalls that she slept peacefully in the Defender's heart. Perhaps the priest can explain what has happened. Yay, another quest. A non-full body portrait? How dare thee? What? It's almost a full body portrait. Actually, I only cut off like the bottom portion of her legs, but when I tried to use the full version, it like made it all stretched and weird. So that's why I went with that version. But anyway, so library is where we're gonna go and get the new guy at least. Spotted the enemies. Well, nobody's tired or anything. I guess we'll fight them. But yeah, I do have the full body picture of her saved somewhere. Again, with the light. What? That's right, I can't cast light on this character. Okay. Hello, dretches. Oh, that's right. Darren's staggered because we haven't got him his boots yet. Oh, I need to get him those boots. All right. Anyway, yeah. Okay then.
You won't survive me.
All right then. That was a rough fight, man. Very rough. No hidden loot. No loot at all. You cheap assholes. Okay, let's move on. Alright. Let's continue. Okay, great, cool. Yes, I will hit all this stuff, but I want to get to the library, get the new guy, trigger the Darren romance, and I might stop after that. So we have all that to look forward to tomorrow. If I can stream and don't have some stupid shit happen that keeps me from streaming, like usual. Okay, anyway. Alright, so library. Nobody tired. Let's go. Hey, everybody. We're finally at the new guy. Alright. Hey, there's a griffin statue. I don't remember that being in here before. Tarundlev. Dead dragon. Who lasted all of 3 seconds. And I learned something new, though. What did I learn? 1 morale bonus to AC against dragons. Okay, cool.
Interesting.
Great Library of Canabris has been ravaged and wrecked in the most barbaric way. It seems that someone took perverse pleasure in smashing lamps and furniture and tearing pages out of books. Hello, griffin statue. Uh-oh. Hi, Ulbrig. Aren't you a pretty little griffin? Okay, then. Was that display in honor of my visit? I'm flattered. Darren. Ah! Well, obviously that's new dialogue. That's funny. Okay. Alright, so I think you actually can't talk I watched the review of this just before, like last night I watched it. And I think this triggers him, but you don't actually get to talk to him until later? I think that's how it works. But I could be wrong. I learned something else. Oops, wrong thing. One competence bonus to tax and damage on all natural attacks. Well, that actually applies to me for once. Alright. Yes, that's the only reason why I'm clicking these. I've read them all the first time I played this, but a lot of these actually give you stuff like that. We'll look at that later. Alright. Barrel flammable alchemical substance. And I learned something from this one, too. Which one was it? This one? One shield bonus to AC against demons. Okay. Alright, let's go deal with these fools. A stocky knight at the head of messy black hair stands before you, his armor spattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. Ha! Crusaders, excellent. I'm Captain Caleb Sazamel, and these are my men. I'm about to burn these vile backstabbers and heretics here, these pathetic imitators of the traitor Aurelu, who tricked their way into the ranks of the Crusaders. The knight nods at a heap of severely beaten people and a strange elf whose appearance seems jarring for some unknown reason. Sazamel bellows threats at his prisoners, who seem to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. A strange feeling rises up within you, like you want to start the Darren romance right now. Yes, let's do that. Okay, it is pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you're certain that it's right to start the Darren romance. Yes, it is. All right. Anyway, okay. Let's see. Plus 11, plus 8. Burn them. Burn them all. No. Okay. That would be probably Atrocious' choice, right? Okay. Anyway. All right. Well, this is new. I'm hoping this doesn't mess up anything, but did you see what happened to the griffin statue? What was it? The knight makes a helpless gesture and shakes his head in confusion. I have no idea. I didn't lay a finger on that statue, I swear. Alright, let's take a closer look at the ruthless crusader. Caleb is talking too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You have seen similar behavioral quirks before. In liars. What? You want to start the Darren romance, you say? Alright, let's do that. Alright, hopefully it actually triggers, because this is like the quickest I've gone to the library in most of my playthroughs. So, hopefully it'll work. If not, I might have to reload. Okay, anyway. Give in to the strange instinct. Idiots, stop! Heed my command in the name of Baphomet! Your words fly out... There's the trickster music. I love the trickster music. The words fly out of your mouth before you can even think them. Some gut instinct told you that this is precisely what needs to be said in this moment, and the words hit their target. The Crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. The corners of Darren's mouth are twitching like he's struggling with all his might not to burst out laughing. Walter glares menacingly at Caleb. Didn't you know, mortal? We're everywhere. My two favorite companions. They're all for this. Caleb leaps to attention and barks out, sorry, couldn't have known. We'll fix it right away, man. An inexplicable feeling of rightness flows through you. You enjoy seeing the look of oafish terror on the faces of the Crusader and his lackeys when you rebuke them for their fecklessness. Oh, jeez. Stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go rig the Grey Garrison Library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it. Darren looks at you with amused curiosity and speaks in a soft voice. I do enjoy your sense of humor. It's quite fiery. Ah! Mind the fire, or you'll get burned. Darren lowers his lashes with a slight smirk. Thanks for the warning, but I am absolutely fire resistant. Even if the flame is ever so charming. Yes! Got it! Got it! Sorry. What? That's why I always get Darren before I come to the library. Okay. Done! Alright. There's plenty more where that came from, ma'am. I'll do everything you've ordered, and just as soon as the Crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure that we get another. No, make it another 2 barrels of alchemist fire from the Great Garrison storeroom. Things are going to burn right up in there. Mm-hmm. And look, I saved them all. I saved them all. Alright, anyway. Let us go talk to these peoples. We're just about out of time, though. So, I might actually... yeah, I think I might actually end here, and then we'll talk to them and loot the rest of this place. But we at least triggered the new guy and started the Darren romance, so we accomplished something today. But I think that you don't actually get to talk to Olbreg until later. I think it's before the tavern defense. I don't know. I'm just going by what I saw in the review. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. And I will hopefully be streaming more of this tomorrow. I will be starting by 11. I usually start earlier, but at least by 11. And again, thanks for hanging out, and I hope to see you all tomorrow. Bye till then.